Hey Lunatics, hope you're doing well on this fine Sunday evening. Welcome to the stream. Before we get started though, I kind of want to talk about what's been going on recently in regards to me. So I just been going through a lot of existential stuff while also dealing with a little bit of personal stuff that I'm not going to get into too deeply on, but I just been having a really rough time of it because I've been feeling a little disillusioned with a lot of streaming lately, as well as my own relationships with a lot of other people that I know. I've been thinking a lot about where I am, who I am, and what I've been doing. And I will say I've just not been feeling like I'm very happy with who I am, with what I've been doing, how I view a lot of life and people in the world, frankly. And it's just been such a huge mental drain on me, emotionally as well as physically, that it's affected my sleep schedule to a ridiculous degree where I am unable to properly sleep when I need to, and I stay up way later than I should because I am trying my best not to go to sleep because I am left with my thoughts a lot of the times, and that's not a very good thing for me. And it's just not been a good time for me this entire year. Especially for the year where I'm not even sure if I'm going to be able to continue streaming after this. But y'all probably noticed by now that I've been taking a lot more breaks than I used to. I used to be a lot more hardworking. I used to always stream for every single day, and the only times I didn't stream was because of actual emergencies. But I've been taking advantage of your guys' kindness and understanding. And I don't know, I just don't feel very happy with how I've changed. And I just feel so much more stressed out, to the point where I don't think I'm able to... To the point where I don't think I can actually follow schedules anymore. Wherein the schedule that I even provided earlier this morning, I don't even know if I can follow it because I'm so stressed out all the time from various reasons. And not streaming is already a huge stressor on me because of how important streams are right now. Especially during this specific time of the year on Twitch. Speaking of which, hey guys, it's September now. If you guys are not subscribed, if you want to help support me, like, new subs are 25% off right now, as well as 30% off if you want to subscribe for 6 months. I'm just throwing that out there. But yeah, I hope you guys understand I've just been...
Like this.
No, not like that. Give subs, unfortunately, don't do anything until the last week of September, but thank you, Gaddy. Thanks for the 5 gift subs to Vamp Wolf, Devin Costa, Arcade Park, E-Mister, and Shamrock. Hey, Lundia, feel free to lurk away. I'm just kinda talking about stuff right now. But yeah, I'm just dealing with a lot right now, and it's extremely stressful at the moment. And I guess the only reason I'm telling you guys all of this right now is because I've been negligent with my streams, and you guys should know about that, so you aren't just like wondering, hey, where's Limit Streams? So like, I just really could use a break. And I don't mean like a break as in I go get some rest, but rather I wish life can just like give me a break and be like, oh hey, Limit, how about I throw you a bone or something, you know? But yeah, hope you guys just like don't mind if things are a little complicated for a while. Anyway, yeah, so there's a brand new Kirby update, everybody. Kirby, yeah, so Kirby and forgot. Yeah, Gaddy?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, Gaddy?
I just wanted to say you're definitely not alone in that feeling. I forgot the second word. Fuck.
Anyway, so as I was saying, like, so there's like a new update for Kirby where it got like a Nintendo Switch 2 edition where they added a brand new campaign called Star-Crossed World. And I was like, oh my god, I didn't think that we would actually get a new update for an old Kirby game. Like, I knew that we were going to get like some kind of like frame rate update for like Forgotten World. I just wasn't expecting them to be all like, oh hey, here's a brand new story campaign for you to go through. Mostly because I thought, oh, are we just going to get a brand new Kirby game for Switch 2? But no, we just got a freaking campaign update instead. And I'm like, yeah, sure, why not?
No, I remember. I'm sure plenty of people understand that feeling you're going through, and your reasoning behind the scheduling updates is perfectly understandable as a result.
It's complicated. I'll be real, when it comes to, like, feelings, it's a lot of like, you say it's, like, understandable, and you're right, but for me, I don't understand it. So, I'm just, like, I can't even properly explain it a lot of the times. I'm just, like, trying to ignore it and just, like, move on with my life as best I can. But anyway, I'll admit, I'm not entirely sure how we get to the Star-Crossed World update. I think we just go to the world map and it'll trigger that way, right, Gaddy?
Gee, the notification that says new? What are you talking about?
Nah, I don't see it. I don't see it.
While we're here, let's just take a moment to say that seeing this game run at 60 FPS is weird.
You know what's weird? I always assumed this game ran at 60, but no, it only ran at 30. No, I killed the Waddle Dee! No! Here! I'm sending my feelings at you, like in Star Allies, giving you love, and then we become friends, and then you forgive me for my transactions against your bodily harm.
No, I distinctly remember when this game ran at 30, and this game didn't need it, honestly, but it's just kind of neat, I guess.
Listen, it's not as big of a... I'll be real. It's not as big of a glow up compared to, like, Scarlet and Violet getting 60 frames per second. That's a huge glow up. But, like, this game still looks really nice now that it's running at 60.
Well, that's because Scarlet and Violet performed like ass.
Alright, but yeah, how about we head out into the world map? Woo! Was Elephant always that shiny? I don't remember Elephant being that shiny. Elephant the elephant. Oh, great. So, did Rosalina just pop by and drop a bunch of star bits all over Popstar? Is that what's going on right now? I don't know why, but Kirby going, like, all like, bug-eyed is really funny to me.
Oh, look, it's Onigashima.
Do we get to meet up with the Beast Pirates and all their pretty ladies? And one pretty boy?
This is the part where Kirby absorbs Yamato and gains the new Oni Club Hammer ability.
A big meteor fell from space. Let's investigate the volcanic island that arose from the ocean on impact. Who's in the jar? I have no idea what you're talking about. What a shocker! Meteors falling from the sky. That's scary. So this is just like all the way on the side over here. Okay. To Fallen Star Volcano. I'm guessing that the beginning of like this whole area doesn't line up with like the first names of the other areas where it spells like, I forgot what it was. Like, I know it's like natural plains and then it goes to something else. What was the word that they spelled out for the beginning of each area again? I forgot what it was.
It was New World.
Ah, that's what it was, yeah. So now it's New World F. New World F. Well, that doesn't look like something that I saw at the end of Star Allies. Like, this isn't like the Jambala Heart or whatever it was called, right? What? Who's talking right now?
You know, our good friend. Huh?
I can't believe it. It's just like the legend says. Who the heck are you? I like your star constellation hat, though. That's cute. So many meteors rained down so suddenly. Everyone was shocked, even me. A big one fell close to the town, so we all went out to see it. But I never thought a volcanic island would emerge from the depths of the ocean. It's Scotsman Waddle Dee? Oh my god, Nameless. Aha! Hold on! I haven't introduced myself, have I? They call me Astronomer Waddle Dee. I study the mysteries of the universe. Since arriving from Popstar, I've been reading old astronomy books that were left behind here. First, I had to learn how to read this world's writing, though. It wasn't easy. I had to take a trip to the library. And as we all know, reading isn't hard when you got a library card. Recently, I've been learning about the legend of the meteor. Needless to say, I'm shocked it wasn't just a fairy tale. According to the legend, meteors have fallen to this world many times before. If this is the Star of Darkness mentioned in the legend, the star that brings disaster. I forgot, what voice did I use for elephant again?
Do you know how long ago that was?
That was like, what, 2-3 years ago at this point?
Kirby! I have a really burned feeling about this. Something horrifying may be unleashed on this world from inside there! I'm scared.
It's said that the meteors rain down with darkness and light. And the disaster born from the Star of Darkness consumes everything. But the legend also says that if stars of light come with the meteors, disaster can be prevented. Remember when everyone thought he'd be evil? I mean, to be fair, he did end up being evil. From a certain point of view.
Do you suppose that shining star is part of the crystal that surrounded the meteor?
Kirby, eat it! Gain the power of the Star Force! Just because it's alive doesn't mean you can't eat it. That's never stopped you before. You totally don't look like a thing that'll grow up to be a big scary boss, right?
Oh my! It must be one of the stars of light! A small portion of the ceiling's crystal has been restored to its original form!
Oh, he says he's a starry! A mysterious voice just spoke inside my head. That's never been weird before.
Please don't market our likeness through plush toys.
Yes, he says they're called starries. He says that when they gather together, the ceiling crystal will be restored. They can keep the Star of Darkness from coming back to life. Yay! Kirby, we've got to save the starries.
But Kirby hasn't gotten his chance to eat yet.
We need to guide him here and stop the Star of Darkness.
Starries may have landed in places where meteors fell. Let's start by searching the nearby plains.
Kirby, let's hurry.
Kirby is too innocent. Why is he helping out with this? He's just a baby. Babies shouldn't be forced to, like, help stop an evil darkness.
No, but that's the duty of every good Christian.
Kirby didn't even bring his Bible with him. Meteor showers arrival. Starry stages appeared to where the meteors fell. Let's go save the Starries.
If there's a library in this world, I'm sure they have a Bible.
Oh god, I forgot. There's missions. All right, let's see what we can do.
Something actually, a minor new thing is that the arrival point intro stage is now on the map. And they put this stage next to it.
Huh, never noticed that before, but that's cool. Can I break this at all?
Welcome back to the beach.
I can't even break it! Fine, I don't need to break it anyway. Alright, let's try to take this a little slow, mostly because, like, if I recall correctly, there were a lot of dumb missions in this game where you had to keep track of a lot of stuff and achieve a lot of different things. Heck, I think some missions required you to replay the level. So you can't even do it on your first playthrough. Oh!
Pretty.
Pretty.
Goes ding ding when you grab them.
I'd like to mention that they didn't need to make this a full game, just that the animation of floating Kirby swimming would sell 5 million copies. I mean, you're not wrong, but they could have just sold that as a plushie instead, and that also has sold like 5 million copies.
Dude, look at the ripple effect when he leaves the area like that.
Ooh. Can you tell this is a Switch 2 game because of that? By the way, if I'm playing a little slow, it's mostly because I'm trying to remember the controls. I think I have it memorized now. Whoopies! Please do not eat your puppies like this, guys. Corn!
It's not different at all from the Switch One version, is it, Limit?
Listen, it's fine! Right, I forgot I have Morphle Sword. Sorry, that's really funny when you haven't seen it in ages. You're like, oh, hey, I'm gonna turn into Sword Kirby. Oh, I turned into a Sword Kirby. Remind me, how do you restore health again? Do you just, like, beat up an enemy? I know there's a way to do it. Oh. Oh, hey, they're terrestrialized, like in Pokemon.
The music.
I see all the songs got remixed too. There we go. So that's how you restore health. Oh, so they created like new passageways is over here by doing that. All right. Oh, I'm trying to remember. What were the controls for that? Nope, wrong button. Hang on a second. Gaddy, I forget. How do I check my moveset again? So,
I don't know if there's anything like that from the pause menu here.
I could have sworn there was a way to do that. Control settings? No, that's not it.
Talking to like ability-specific movesets, I don't think you can access those in the pause menu anymore.
They can't? Wait, they got rid of that?
Like the same thing, same deal with boss lore stuff. They relegated that to the figures.
I could have sworn there was like a moveset list that you had in this game. Or I might just be completely misremembering though. It's actually tied to the figures? Man, it's been so long, I legitimately don't remember. New mouthful mode! Right, I can't check that. So B is a high jump, and if I press Y, it's a smash. You know, I was really hoping that if I land, the shockwave would just like cause me to pick up all the items around here. Kind of like how when DK does claps in Bonanza. Gaddy, I tried to ZL dash like I was playing Donkey Kong.
Oh my god.
Get 5 starry coins atop crystals, 1 out of 5. You try to do DK stuff in this game too? Yeah, except I have no good excuse for this one because at least Donkey Kong felt like Mario Odyssey. This game does not feel like Donkey Kong. It's a Kirby game. But then again, I'm also playing a platformer immediately after playing a different platformer. So of course I'm going to get freaking muscle memory. I forget, were there checkpoints in Forgotten Land, or were they just like changed in this specific version of the game? It's okay, it didn't matter. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think these are brand new areas that you didn't get access to in the original playthrough, right? Pretty sure this is all new levels. Because I'm not entirely sure how you would have gotten up here if you didn't have the jumping spring ability. Okay, good to know that you can actually still damage enemies without having to do a jump first. Checkpoints are automatic. The game will let you know once you tripped one. Cool. So how many people have actually picked up this version of Forgotten Land? It's only $20, but I heard a lot of people really like this. Oh, hello. Hang on a second. Yeah! Limits observant! That being said, though, okay. I'm just going to go off the fact that there's an arrow over here telling me to go that way is where I need to go. So by going here, I can bonk my head. I'll take a free capsule, thanks. Especially since I heard there's apparently new capsules in this game. Well, game, quote unquote. You know, another thing that I've really thought about in regards to how I play games and how I've been feeling about life in general, like, what? Make it a high-rise sign to the top of the roof. One thing that I've always remembered growing up was that I used to, like, play through games much more casually than I do nowadays, because I'm always, like, trying to rush through a game because I'm trying to get as much done as possible, trying to get as much streams done as quickly as I can because I don't want to waste too much time when I have other things I have to take care of. And that kind of bothered me a little bit, mostly because... Hello? That's Starry. But yeah, so it's just like, I've been thinking to myself about how I used to play games and how I used to be way more into, like, the whole nature of the world, trying to engross myself in the world of games that I play, that I just, like, spend so much time being able to take everything in. I feel like I don't really do that with streams anymore, which really bums me out. So I'm trying my best to be a little bit better about that. All right, Gabby, I'll let you pick. Oh, I think Gaddy stepped away. It's all good. Let's see here. Chat, pick for me. Do we get Cutter or Bomb? Bombs? All right, sure. Oh, good old motion tracking bombs. Oh, Crystal Ball Frosty. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Man, I forgot how much these upgrades have really increased my damage. Hi, buddy. Don't mind me. Ice. If I recall correctly, Ice was like the most broken ability from this time period.
Save the hidden stories!
Off you go.
Welcome back, Addy. But yeah, I was like thinking to myself, like, there's something familiar about the Starries. Chat, am I crazy for saying this? But don't the stories totally look like something? I don't know, there's something about the stories that make me think, I feel like I've seen that design before, I just don't know where. Lumas, no, not even Lumas. I think they're from like Yu-Gi-Oh or something like that. I don't know. They look like something I've seen from Yu-Gi-Oh or something.
Can't imagine what.
It's not a Moki Moki. I know it's not that. I don't know, I'll think about it. All I know is they look so familiar, dude. I love frozen French fries. I don't actually. But I want to try and be more positive in my life. I'm gonna say I do. Huh. I wonder if they want me to go like bowling or something with this guy down here. No, it doesn't even reach that far. Dang. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything over there either. So, remind me, the whole lore about the Forgotten Land is the implication that this is our world after, like, the fall of humanity or something like that? What part of the... Yeah?
Nothing explicitly states that they're human, but, like, someone used to live here.
And they spoke English. Or Japanese, I guess.
Or, depending on your system's console, what language it is.
Yeah, that's true. If that
I don't think
is
they ever
the case,
specify.
yeah.
Sorry, I don't think they ever specify it's supposed to be human, but like it really makes you feel with all the similarities to our world.
Do you suppose that this place is supposed to be like Tokyo or something? Man, I'm still trying to rack my brain for the design of Starries and where I've seen them before.
Is it an archetype used by someone in the extended media?
It might not even be Yu-Gi-Oh! It might be something else. Kirby, this is the 5th time this week you show post-apocalyptic Earth in class. But that's why it's so awesome! Gaddy, remind me, how do I exit out of this again?
The same way you get rid of an ability.
Thank you! Wait. Oh, wait! Is this doing what they want me to do? No. Huh. Maybe I just... Okay, that's not it. You also hit minus instant drop the ability? Gotcha. I was actually using minus for a while.
Thank you!
How am I supposed to eat this spring without my drink?
But according to the order... Didn't you think once about the customer? Well, I ain't buying! Get a drink? Thanks for a reminder. Bachan water, please. You call yourself a delivery boy? Oh boy, I really hope I don't mess this up. I'm amazed
How
I
did you
didn't...
not get hit?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was a miracle and a half right there. That honestly did not look like I should have been able to make that jump. The visual indicators are a bit weird. Wait a second. Hang on. I'm missing something. There we are. And this is why you go back to double check this stuff, everybody. Oh boy, I can't wait to see what my stupid hidden mission was I didn't do, Gaddy.
I did it!
Your stupid hidden mission was something you succeeded at.
Yay! The best part!
New figures!
Thank you. Springmouth Kirby! Kirby gained the powerful mouthful mode ability after he flew through a mysterious vortex. When he finds a large spring in an area where meteors have fallen and stuffs it in his mouth, he can jump super high, like boing high. Then, while he's aloft, he can smash down like Kerslam. I could make a lewd joke right now, but I won't because it's Kirby. So do you think Kirby only gained the mouthful mode ability like after he came here? Or do you think he always had the mouthful mode ability, he just never bothered using it up until now?
No, we know that he gained that ability because that's what happens in Forgotten Lands intro.
Okay, by that logic, yeah, go on.
It's like his body starts getting twisted and elongated during the cutscene, so yeah, that's how he got mouthful mode.
Okay, here's my question in regards to that. Does that mean if you don't act fast, the Star of Darkness will come back to life? Find the stars in stages where meteors have fallen. So, okay, here's my question. Do you think Kirby loses the ability to do mouthful mode when he... is this it, or... No, that's a boss. Yeah, this is it.
No, that's it. Yeah, it doesn't have a star completion mark.
Okay, so do you think that Kirby still has mouthful mode when he goes back to Popstar? Or do you think he loses it once he leaves the Forgotten Land?
I don't think he lost it, because, like, traveling through the dimension straight up messed with his body.
So are we telling me that Kirby, a being that's already gone, like, eldritch abomination aspects to him, got mutated?
Like that's any bother.
He's still cute, so it's okay. I prefer different big boyoyoings. Uh-huh. I can't argue with that. Can we just forget he can do mouthful mode? He's just a silly lad. That's true. Hey, buddy. Ow. Kibble, get in here. We need to borrow you for a while.
Time to go shopping.
But the mall's closed. It's blocked off. What am I supposed to do?
Use the secret entrance.
But, Caddy...
You know, the one the authorities don't know about.
But that's so degenerate. Kirby is, like, too innocent to do that. We can't lead him down a path of, like... she wants the word for it again. Not degenerate. Truancy.
Truancy?
Yeah, truancy.
It's fine.
Can you imagine
think
delinquent Kirby?
I don't think Kirby even knows what truancy is.
I don't think Kirby knows most things.
But yeah, the reminder of the Forgotten Land. People used to live here, and then they captured an aliens from space, and then used... after studying it, they used cross-dimensional technology to leave the planet.
And we don't know where they went. I'm going to choose that they evolved into becoming Master and Crazy Hand.
This is one of my favorite remixes they did.
Alright, so the map is telling me to go left. So we go right? Oh, Moofies, no! I don't want to, like... I don't want to give you the snip snip, but if you want the snip snip, fine. Here you go. Have a snip snip. So it wants me to go straight forward, but the arrows are also telling me to go right.
Remember what the gimmick of a live Mall was in the original game.
I remember, like, the map wanting you to go in a specific way. I'm just trying to remember if there was anything hidden inside of those rooms that you don't go into, is the thing.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to remember. Ooh, this guy's new. Or is this just... No, is this just a mutated version of the fire guy, isn't it?
No, this guy's new.
Is he new? Okay, ow. Can I eat you? Ow. Okay, yeah. I don't remember this guy being able to teleport, so yeah, this guy's definitely new. He looks like an alien. Defeat the crystal monster that shoots meteors without getting hit by a meteor. And it looks like I can't even eat him either. That's weird. I'm trying to decide if I'm supposed to go into these doors or not. I see the hot dog over there, but there's no sign that says hot dog. Oh, wait, I see the hot dog over there. Wait a second. Okay, if the hot dog is over there and they want me to go left, that means they want me to go before the hot dog and go left over here, I think. Okay, that's one hidden star. Hey, Jack, can you figure out where we need to go? Indeed. I really hope one of the missions isn't don't get lost. You know, I remember Cutter. Oh no! He was still sleeping! What have I done? I killed a sleepy Woofy! No! Caddy!
I mean, think of it this way. He's still asleep. And now no one can disturb it.
That's so dark! I'm so upset! Hang on, hello. What is this?
You noticed that one quicker than I did.
His eternal sleep? No, baby! We can't just, like, leave him for... We can't, like, put him to bed. I mean, sometimes I want to sleep all the time, but not all dogs want to sleep all the time. They also need to burn their energy. Otherwise, they're going to, like, overheat themselves.
Thank you!
Kirby went to the mall and the food court are being consumed and shut down for years.
Hey, Chaos Olympus, thanks for a resub for 21 months. Much appreciated. Okay, so it looks like ice cream is where... Wait, no, I'm supposed to go around into ice cream. Wait, hang on. What? How? Wait, if this is part of the map, then we go here, if we go left, and then we go past... Wait, there's a switch behind the stand thingy where the ice cream is. Okay. So basically, I have to figure out how to bust through this. How the heck did I not notice this?
It was hidden.
So it was?
This remix of Alive Mall goes so hard. I love it.
It's actually really good, though.
Oh, sleepy boy! Don't disturb the puppy.
Mostly because I think there might be a mission related to that, but we will destroy the entertainers here. And the reason I say that is because all entertainers are feeling dead inside, so there's nothing to kill to begin with.
They'll have revenge for that criticism in Air Riders. You realize this?
Shh. It's fine. They're gonna be low tier or really high tier, and I'm gonna regret everything. Don't mind me, just going to steal your ice cream. Ice cream's not good for puppies, after all. Actually, I don't think sugar is good for dogs in general, is it? Like, the main reason I remember is because there's like an episode of Arthur, like where Arthur fed his pet dog a bunch of old Halloween candy, and he made him extremely sick by doing that. And I'm like, no, pal! What happened? And I learned that day you should not feed candy to dogs. Especially chocolate. For the love of God, do not feed chocolate to dogs. Ow. No, 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 no! Get in here, thank you. I wonder if there's any new abilities that they added in this game, or if it's just like the base game stuff. What do you think of the expansion so far? We only played 2 levels. It's definitely Kirby so far.
Remind of the Lucario movie where Lucario's favorite food is chocolate. I pray that didn't teach any kids. Well, you see, Nameless, that Pokemon aren't animals. They're Pokemon. So Lucario isn't a dog.
Oh man, I love Witch Time! Witch Time is so generous in this game.
Please don't call it witch time. Kirby is a good Christian boy and witches are unholy.
I feel like Kirby and Bayonetta would still get along. Like, he'd be like, you may be a witch, but you're a good person. It's a shame that you're gonna be damned to hell.
CJ's also right, Lucario is immune to poison because it's a steel type.
Okay, here's the tricky thing. I think I know what I need to do, as long as I'm careful. There we go. I don't know why I got really paranoid about that. Capsule! Or going by Japan, they... What do you mean, who banged? Who banged? I was like, hey, Caitlin, hope you're doing well. You did not buy Sonic Forces solely by the fact it was Elite dollars. I don't think Sonic Forces is a game that you should buy like that, but you do you, I guess. Man, I've played so many Kirby games. All of this puzzle stuff is so... It's just like old hat for me at this point. I'm just so freaking good at Kirby games, guys. Now watch as
Yeah, and the Kirby expert here can now verify it. Isn't that right, KB?
Hello, Kirby.
I haven't beaten this yet.
Oh, what are you doing here then?
I can stay for a little bit.
Okay.
I've beaten enough of it.
How much is enough of it?
Enough that my voice needs a rest now, so I could, as casual conversation doesn't hurt my voice as much as actually doing my proper recording, so.
That's fair. We were mostly talking about how Kirby is a good Christian boy who, would not like any witches, and he would probably be sad for all of them.
He literally has a combination ability of Choo Choo, where she rides a broom kiki delivery service style. He would be fine with witches.
I'm sure that was Choo Choo's idea.
I was talking about this earlier, about how, like, Kirby would befriend, like, Bayonetta and be like, "Oh man, you're a good person. It's a shame that you're going to hell."
I don't think Kirby really cares about heaven and hell.
Man, I forgot how fast he can dash in this form.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's why it's the last ability you get.
Yay! Friendship!
Good. I'm validated.
I missed
you
one!
got lost in rival ball too!
Ah! I forgot! I forgot!
KB, I may deflate your validation because they actually did find the second flower.
Oh well, I know the other flower they missed then.
Crystal Wild Frosty! He went a little wild after finding himself in this world, and then a meteor crashed down in front of him. A mysterious aura shrouded the area around him, and he powered up. Now he launches stronger and more varied attacks against Kirby. I forgot to check my missions, guys! I'm normally really on top of that! So, KV, this is totally the Jambala heart, right?
That's what I've been thinking, but I don't know that for sure, because again, I haven't been this, so I can't tell you, but it definitely looks like it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking when I first saw it.
Although when I looked at its figure later, I was like, wait a minute, and then I turned it around and I was like, never mind.
The stars are gathering and the ceiling crystal has gotten one step closer to its original shape. Who is this missions person? Why are you staying on to... Oh, hello. Where are we going?
Well, D-Town.
Why?
Because, guess who's here?
It's a flower Waddle Dee.
He booted that poor couple off the bench. What the fuck?
Astronomer Waddle Dee, who you met at the volcanic island, has returned to town. Let's hear what he has to say. Star Guide Waddle Dee has come to town. He can teach you about the starries. Before we do
I
that,
love
though,
Star Guide Waddle Dee. Did you know the next stage is available?
the new figure collection EX has arrived. Press Z to switch bags and look at the EX figures you collected. I see there are 43 of them. Fantastic.
Nice to meet you. They call me Star Guide Waddle Dee. I am gathering information about the starries alongside my pal, Astronomer Waddle Dee. If you find yourself unsure of which stages still have starries in need of rescue, just ask me. Might as well get right to it. I found a starry stage you haven't cleared yet, Kirby. It's literally the new one you just opened.
No.
If you ever having trouble finding starries, feel free to talk to me anytime. I won't really be useful until you unlocked all the stages.
You are so worthless, Star Guide.
In fairness, he's probably useful if you're playing this a fresh file, because you don't unlock the starry stages until you be in a boss.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Hey, Chaos Stava. Hey, Mister. Hey, Muntaru. I have not been greeting chat, but hope you're all doing well.
Well, hello again, Kirby. I trust you made some progress in your starry-saving quest. You must help them, otherwise the Star of Darkness will come back to life. Oh, by the way, while investigating the meteors raining down all over the world, I dug up some new figures. So I have to ask, are you interested in trading any starry coins for the figures I have? I thought it would be fun to use a gacha machine for our trades, so I made one!
A gotcha machine, he says.
I call it the Gacha Machine EX. You'll never know which figure will come out until you tried it. There's nothing like the fun of discovery. But the Gacha Machine... Yeah?
Oh, it's a pun, because the game's called Kirby Discovery in Japan.
Yeah.
With the Gacha Machine, you can even draw figures that you won't find in the stages. So what do you say? Let's get to it. You can trade 150 starry coins to do a drawing.
What's in the box? What's
A
in the box?
machine, you said. That is just a blind box, sir.
Lost Starry! These children of mysterious twinkling planet have the power to contain the evil meteor. They fall to the various regions of the world and become crystals, waiting for someone to guide them. But... Sorry, hang on, I got a little distracted there. They waiting for someone to guide them. Individually, their power isn't great, but gathered together, they can seal away great evil. Okay, KV, am I crazy? Doesn't the design of the stories look familiar? I feel like I've seen them
It has a familiar
before.
essence to it, but I can't put my finger on it.
I feel like I've seen this design somewhere before. I just don't know where. Not from Kirby. I want to be clear. Not from Kirby and not Lumas. They're not Lumas and they're not from Kirby. They look very familiar.
Yeah, well, when I was thinking of something from Kirby, but now you're saying not from Kirby. Sparks of Hope, Mario and Rabbids.
Not
That's
Lumas.
probably where I know you said not Lumas, but technically a Luma that has fused with a rabbit does not look like a Luma. But even Crazy DK saying Rabbit Luma.
No, I think they look like something from Yu-Gi-Oh! That's the thing.
Oh, I don't know much from
Yeah, I know. That's just a me thing. But I swear I feel like it's maybe not from Yu-Gi-Oh! Maybe from something else. I swear they look so familiar though. I know I've seen this from something like nerdy. I just don't know what. It might be a video game. It's definitely something Japanese. I'm just trying to remember. Oh, this is going to bug me for the rest of the time. I guarantee it. Beach ball. Really?
Yeah, there's still random stage elements as figures you can collect.
It's when, yeah, we still have these assets we haven't made into figures, so might as well.
Ooh! Crystal Wild Edge! He went a little wild after finding himself in this world, and then a meteor landed in front of him. Looking around to see that others had sprouted crystals just like his made him feel proud, like he's part of something important. He's more motivated than ever to protect what's his. Good for you, buddy. Coral!
Wait, we haven't seen that yet.
If you touch that, the reef will die. Come back when you want to draw again. How much you want to bet like the most valuable prizes are taped to the top of the box? And only reason,
I just like that. Oh, sorry. No, go ahead. Sorry,
and only
finish.
way you can figure that out is if you're like Anya from Spy Family and realize that he's trying to trick you, and then you reach in and grab it that way, and then you look smug when you pull it out.
I just like that he said, I made a machine. That is a box that you just put stuff in. That is not a machine.
Oh, RNGenie, come on out, spin those wheels. We got an important question for you now. Chaos Olympus asks, what are the odds to roll a seed in Gacha game? And the answer is... Oh, wow. RNGenie's feeling very favorable today, Chaos. I wish you luck in rolling a seed in Zenless. Good luck.
I thought they meant rolling a seed in a randomizer.
I mean, you could also roll the good seed in a randomizer, that too. Come back once you're a little richer.
Seems like Chaos is after a seed of the proper noun variety, though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a new character in Zenless named Seed.
Oh.
Is there something over here? As far as I can tell, there doesn't seem to be one. Okay, not here. And unfortunately, there's no actual way to, like, see the proper order of which ones he picked up, so there's no way to actually tell what's behind you or ahead of you. You know, I was really hoping the spinning whirlwind attack would just pick up these stars for me. Oh well.
This isn't... Try and process what game does that. I don't remember.
Legend of Zelda.
Does the spinning attack pick up like rupees around you?
Pretty sure it does.
Like if they're like outside the border of the spinning attack, they like draw them in?
I don't know about outside the border.
Oh, okay. Hi, Gabby.
Hey, Gabby. Okay, actual question. There's nothing in the right sides of the rooms, right?
No.
Okay.
They are all the same.
Okay. I figured that was the case. I just want to confirm so I don't waste time.
It's just like
Don't
last
worry.
time. Try not to get lost in
wasted
the
all
mall.
the time already.
Don't get hit by meteor.
I mean, you already did it, so you don't have to do it again.
That's true. And I'm guessing this guy's not a new copy ability I can pick up, right? It'd been nice if it was.
Explodes. He literally explodes anytime you defeat him. You cannot inhale him.
He's so rude! I am taking this very slow to make sure I don't miss anything around here.
Don't worry, I did too. It's not like I have an entire episode recorder and just going around here and I don't find anything.
I'll take your word for it and not question anything you say.
Okay. Thanks.
That drop hits so hard.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything here as far as I can tell. Also, KV, remind me, there's no way to check your moveset right now, right?
No.
I could have sworn there's a way to check your moveset in this game, though.
All the abilities are a bit more simplistic, so that's not really a thing that they bothered to put in, as far as I recall.
That's silly. Especially since,
I
like,
mean-
there's an ability like this here.
Yeah, but that's unique to just the Morphonite version of Sword.
Did I just get damage from a freaking cardboard box?
You get the animation, but it doesn't actually hurt you as far as damage goes.
You also play the sound effect.
Like, the mechanical depth of abilities in this game always came down to just getting new copy scrolls.
Yep. And at the very least, you can learn all the moves, it's just talking to the shopkeep about them. As long as you're wearing the current ability, he'll just be like, oh yeah, hey, did you know you can do this? Hey, you know, you can do this? Oh, ability rooms with Montaro. So yeah, again, go to the shop.
I guess. Flowey, where you be? Thank you for the drink, but I want flowers. Flowers for me to devour.
He killed his dad.
Okay. There, you can join him.
episode, Bluey was very violent.
They're not even blue.
Yeah, the bingo looks close to that, and so does the mom. The dad does silly stuff for his kids. He painted himself to look like the mom today. How dare you?
So which one
What
do
do you think
Yeah.
You think the show called Bluey only has blue characters?
Yeah, just like how Blue's Clues only has blue characters.
Steve wears green!
Who's Steve? Last I checked, Blue's current owner wears blue.
I thought his current owner was purple. Oh, her current owner, sorry.
Is Blue's Clues still going?
I think the reboot season ended, or the reboot show ended.
Dang, that's a shame.
It's modern day for you. Oh boy, we brought this thing back. Oh, it's not making any more money. Okay, we're done with it.
Thanks, Paramount.
See, also DuckTales 2017.
Which makes me sad because that means we will never get a proper conclusion to Negaduck.
Nope.
I'm so upset about that.
It also means we'll never get a proper season that's actually devoted to Huey and a proper season devoted to Webby, because they kind of had to pivot mid-season to make it about both of them.
Yep.
Capitalist fucks don't know what they have.
So, E-Mister, the ability descriptions are still in the most recent 2D Kirby game, Star Allies. It's just they're not in Forgotten Lands, just due to all of the abilities are inputs like a fighting game, and Kirby Forgotten Lands 3D, so it's kind of harder to describe that. Maybe they'll figure it out in the future game.
Limit?
Yeah?
Limit.
Yeah? Mother
is that?
trucker. That is very hard to notice.
Yeah, I noticed that my first run. I did not notice the ladder.
Yeah, same.
How the hell did I notice the freaking ladder?
Because you're so anal about the doors.
Yeah, in fairness, it's actually on screen a lot. It's just it's not something that I'm looking at because I'm just like, oh, well, the fake rooms don't do anything, so I don't need to go over there.
Yeah.
So I'm not looking that direction. So the pause menu doesn't have lore anymore, but that's where the figures come in. The figures have the lore this time.
I forgot Morphosword had this move.
Yep.
I forgot about it until I would decide to charge it up a little bit. It barely does anything, though. I did it! I learned that Morphonite can summon minions and also create sound waves. Yeah, but that's only in the air. Small starry flower. These small flowers bloom where meteors fall, and mysterious things happen around them when they are touched. Mysterious things happen when I'm touched too. They were originally part of a crystal that had the power to envelop and contain an evil, ominous meteor.
There was actually a sixth flower, and you only had to hope you got it from the gacha.
Galactol! The evil meteor from the far reaches of the galaxy created the Galactol from its own body to act on its behalf and eradicate the stories that sealed it away, sending them off to the various regions of the planet. Finding Kirby a threat, the meteor commanded Galactol to attack on sight. The Starry Flower makes you think about Twilight Princess / Skyward Sword? Trying to think what they remind me of. Fallen Star Beach.
I'm with you, Kirby. Every day's an adventure. The ocean looks so beautiful. We should go for a swim while we're here.
Ah, yes. Let's go for a swim, Elephant. Let's ignore the fact that the world is about to be enveloped in darkness. Typical Kingdom Hearts pacing.
I mean, it's fine. You already beat, like, the crazy thing from another world that, you know, Crash landed here a long time ago, and then all the rest of the people are just like, hey, peace out, we're leaving.
Yeah, but there's also, like, a new threat that we gotta worry about. You think there's only one threat in the entire universe?
No, I'm just saying, like, Kirby already beat one thread, so it's just like, oh. Yeah, Kirby can do this one, that's no problem.
Why is Elephant even accompanying us, then?
Because he's our buddy, and this is his territory.
Well, we didn't invite him.
We don't live here.
Yeah, but we're here now.
What is this colonialist mindset in my Kirby game?
I don't know.
Listen, it doesn't involve him because we were the ones who came across it first.
You both came across it together, actually, but okay.
Yeah, but I saw it first.
Sure. Also, I love this, like, quick trance version of the stage scene where it just never starts. It's just kind of this neat little dream state.
I dig it.
Anyways, it's gone now.
I was about to say, the frame rate dropped a lot, and then it just froze. Ooh, I like the piano on this. I love piano.
Yeah, no, this track slaps.
You'll be saying that about a lot of music, I'm gonna be real.
Oh yeah, I know.
This piano is so good. I like it a lot. Hello. Fine.
Have fun.
Okay. At least I know they're in the ocean.
Note that it said treasure in the ocean. Did not say hidden.
Did this thing always have lock-on?
Yeah.
I don't remember it having lock-on, but I'll take it.
When you hold the charge, yeah, if you put it close to an enemy, it locks on.
Oh, I forgot this has a vertical attack like that.
Yep.
And this was technically hidden.
Yeah, I wouldn't say all of them were or were not hidden. Just, you know, some might not be.
Well, I have good news for you, KB. This game is officially an 11 out of 10 because there was a treasure hidden behind the waterfall.
Okay. Glad to hear it.
I think we established this by now. If it's hidden behind a waterfall, this game instantly shoots up like 10 points.
But how did it only become 11 out of 10 and now a 20 out of 10?
You wanna know something? This thing kind of reminds me of the Dark Nuts.
It kind of does, yeah, now that you mention it. It mainly reminds me of something else, but probably also because of the naming convention.
Oh, it cancels if I jump. I didn't realize. Maybe I should just shoot this thing. And I need to collect these in case I need to, like, go grab stuff from the gacha.
Yep.
Rude.
You also needed that to go get the... Sorry.
No, I didn't need it. Kirby can fly.
He can't fly that high.
Yes, he can. I've played
this
other
game.
Kirby games. Kirby can more than be capable of flight. See? He's touching
Okay,
the ceiling.
Now do that from the ground and try to fly that high.
Okay.
No, that's not what I meant.
No, you said from the ground. I did it. No takes and backsies. If that's not what you meant, you should have been more clear.
I meant the ground as in, like, you know, the earth. That crystal's
No,
not
you're
of
moving
Earth.
the goalpost now. Nope.
I did not move the goalpost. It's in the same spot.
You moved the goalpost. No, can't change my mind.
Actually, the goalpost is at the end of the stage.
No, it's a weird, like, crystal cage thingy.
Right, I forgot it does that.
What do goalposts look like in your world?
Things that you touch that are, like, in Sonic, I guess. There's not really been goalposts in Kirby games, to be honest.
You just said they look like weird crystal cage things.
I mean, that's what the end goal of these stages are. They're weird crystal cage things.
I forget, is there a way to defeat these guys?
Not with normal abilities.
You know, I'll leave it to you. Sword or needle?
You should do needle, because sword's OP.
Oh, hey! Long time no see! Ow! Right! Ow! I really hope there's no mission involved where I have to, like, defeat her without taking damage. Chill with the tornadoes!
But that's her thing.
Well, she should get a new thing!
I don't think that's possible.
She should be able to realize that her thing is very rude and very disruptive. She has to respect their neighbors' privacy. And here she is, not respecting anybody's policy.
You're the one who walked into her boss arena.
Yeah.
She should realize that this is a public space.
I mean, it wasn't really public to begin with. It used to be underwater until a meteor hit.
Well, she should realize that public spaces have to adapt to whatever, natural disasters are happening at the time.
Yeah, natural disasters like the government.
There's a government?
Oh, not here. That died a long time ago. I mean, I guess Leon and Carol are some form of government, but it's more like just like, hey dudes, let's share food and stuff.
I'm pretty sure King DDD just takes the food.
No, his Waddle Dees get it for him.
Yeah, where did they take it from?
They got it on their own? They literally opened up their own shop. They make their own food.
Well, I mean, if the superstar intro for, Spring Breeze is to be believed, they both are responsible for that.
Yeah, but that was Spring Breeze. But, Luigi was more of a kind of like, he's like, oh yeah, I didn't know what I was doing. Anyways, I'm nice one.
Is it weird to say I feel like Starfeast might be the most evil being in the entire Kirby universe?
Garfy?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they're adorable, and then you look at them the wrong way, and they go, "Oh, never mind, I need to kill you."
They are not friends.
Me IRL.
Are you saying if I look at you the wrong way, you're gonna become a Cyclops?
Only on a bad day.
Okay.
Okay, but are you like the cute Cyclops from like Monster Musume?
I wish.
I wish to.
Nobody appreciates Monaco enough.
She's probably, well, no, I wouldn't say that. Zumbina might be my favorite.
Pretty. I love this room.
It's very pretty.
It's a very pretty room. And I'm pretty sure the Switch 1 was not going to be able to render this room.
Nope. Yeah, same on Tara. This is the treasure I missed my first time through as well.
I'm glad I'm observant.
You
Usually.
missed the crystal flower on the...
Oh, wait, it's a timer?
By the way, this one's timed.
Yeah.
Does it come back?
Yeah.
Okay, I was about to say.
Does the story disappear if the timer runs out? I forget.
No, it stays there. I think it's just there to begin with. And it's like, how do I get up there? Oh, gotta do this thingy.
This part is so nice!
There, focus on.
Ow. Don't get hit by a non-crocodile!
You nearly got eaten at the end.
Yeah.
there.
Yeah!
There are a few close calls, so I was just like, keep my lips sealed.
I will say this, I kind of wish they tell you the mission before.
Yeah, I'm kind of... it harkens back to older Kirby games where you sometimes didn't know what you needed to do before you went to the stage.
I know, but that doesn't mean I like it. Hi, this is new.
At the very least, I wish you could, like, just go into a stage to finish them up without having to complete it after you've done it once.
Yeah, like, it should be like Donkey Kong Country.
Like, the part that actually kills me about it is I have to do the entire stage to make it count.
Yeah, I wish you could
Yeah,
just,
that's
like,
fair.
you do it once and then you can just, like, back out of it. I wonder. Okay, you cannot cross there. Whee! Does that count as a treasure?
No, it has to be in a treasure chest.
Boo! These stages are super short. They're not short if, like, they're, like, really long hallways, though. Or if, like, you have to do a bunch of fights during them, too. Especially if you're forced, like, okay, even worse, if it's like, oh, you need to find a certain lost thing. Then you're going to spend even more time in here because you're wandering around looking for it.
Yeah?
So, like, if the argument is about saving time, I don't think you save time by replaying a stage and being more meticulously going through it. How do I just leave this here, or do I just, like... That's a rhetorical question.
I didn't know you could do that, but alright.
Well, I taught you guys something new.
I will never proceed to use this knowledge.
I guess I just leave this behind. Nope, never mind. I can't get up there without it. I can't latch onto this wall. It
Yeah, you
didn't.
can.
Okay, listen,
Yeah.
it didn't work the first time.
Well, when you roll, you have to hit it again to actually latch onto the wall. It's not just immediately connects to the wall.
Feels like it should. There's nothing over here, is there? Nope.
Just remember, if you want to latch onto a wall, you're gonna have to roll into it.
Oh, God! Rude!
Bluey's friend. You killed Bluey's family earlier. Oh, never mind. He's dead now too.
I'm sorry for killing your family, jeez. You would think that they'd get over that.
I just thought it was his friend instead of his family.
Friends can be family.
I guess so.
I'm getting concerned that I have not figured out what the last mission is.
Don't worry about it.
I really hope it's not fighting Farina.
Well, that's a different game entirely, so that's not going to happen.
Sorry, not Farina.
Florina.
Yes. Furina.
Fleur.
Fleur. Baron de Fleur.
I'll give you this one thing. The missions are in order on purpose. So if not taking damage from her was once you won the missions, it would be an earlier one that would be question mark right now. It wouldn't be the last one.
Press Y, stick to the wall while in the air. Okay, you know what? Fair
Yeah,
enough.
that.
Fair enough.
Hey, do you like collecting the star chips?
Oh man, my favorite part of Duelist Kingdom. Collecting star chips.
I was going for Mario Galaxy.
So we have to get 5 instead of however you had to get in Duelist Kingdom.
I think it was
12.
10. Wasn't it 10?
They all go around the gauntlet. I don't know how big those stars are to go around the gauntlet.
It was a double-digit number, I know.
Okay.
Pretty sure it was
if
10.
Everyone's saying 10 in chat.
Okay, I'm not wrong then. Whoop. Oh, this one's cool. That's actually sick.
Yeah, I actually really like this mouthful mode. This mouthful mode, they do a lot of fun stuff with.
Whee! Flan! Fantabulous flan!
And I remember getting a smile when I saw Needless in this game. It was so long since
Yeah.
I've seen him.
There we go!
Ta-da!
Just stick to a big sign!
Oh hey, it's her hat. How's it going, Nisho?
Is it Nichelle? I thought it was Nayshell.
I don't know for sure how to pronounce it. Although, Montaro was saying there's an I before the E, so I'm going to hope it's Nichelle.
Pretty sure the I is after the E.
That's what I thought too. Montaro is wrong, okay.
Yay! Stage cleared!
Cleared in wild mode. Crystal Tortilding. The massive Tortilding, the one with the super tall building on its back, was catching some sun rays one afternoon when a meteor came from the sky. Now it loves to show off its new crystal glow while it snoozes. Did it ever get that suntan though? Crystal Woofy. The indigenous animals of this world fell victims to the meteor showers too. They're sturdier and stronger, yes. But for them, it's the bees pack business as usual. They growl with all their might today, same as any other day.
Aw.
I want to sleep. Nap time. There's always time for a good nap, but some sleep habits don't work well together. These two often rest snugly, but sometimes Sleepy Kirby inhales...
It's fine, don't worry about it.
But sometimes Sleepy Kirby inhales Elfilinette right up, and then Kirby starts chewing.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
Kirby! Elfilinette is not made of mint ice cream! Kirby! No!
I like mint.
Crystal Bronto Burt. Elfilinette is clearly made of con candy. Sure, let's go with that.
Yeah, I didn't know too much about Nichelle before this game, so I'm glad I looked it up.
I just need to see the katakana for her name, so... yeah. Well,
I have
knew
no
about
idea.
her.
Who's Nichelle?
She's the
Nichelle...
singer of Welcome to the New World. She
Oh.
first appeared in public during the Kirby 30th anniversary concert.
Yeah,
Oh.
she's an in-universe character that has no physical appearance in any Kirby game.
TIL.
Yeah, she wears a big green dress with a big green hat, so you can't see her face.
Washed away at the Cement Summit. Or is it Kement?
Like, this is cement. I'm not that stupid.
I feel like I'm stupid because I'm like, wait, that's not how you spell cement.
Yes, it is.
Is it?
Yeah,
My
it is.
brain is stupid.
It's okay. It's okay. Okay, just float up there.
Guys, I think we found a radioactive substance similar to kryptonite, but for Kirby, that is taking away Kirby's ability to fly.
It's
no,
called-
it's. Oh, go ahead, Gaddy.
It's literally called Kryptonite.
I can't
We have
believe
found it.
I can't believe kryptonite and wait, Kirby is actually Kryptonian?
No, it's called. This game has a common trait that it shares with Kirby 64. Kirby cannot infinitely fly.
I cannot believe that Kirby is actually Kryptonian. Guys, we're discovering new Kirby lore right now.
Hey, why do you think Popstar is a yellow star?
That's how Kirby gets his abilities! He was sent from Krypton and gets the power of the energy of the yellow pop star.
They do have a song, actually.
Yeah, but they can have a son along with it.
Fair enough. Alright, Snake Bonanza time, let's go.
Katie, I appreciate you understanding I'm just memeing.
Oh, you know.
I'll say this. I worry sometimes people don't realize I'm just screwing around.
I mean, I recognize it this time. Next time, though, you might not be so lucky.
Why does that sound like a threat?
I don't know why I even said it like that.
Okay, hang on. Yeah, I see that flower there. I'm just trying to figure out how I get there. Maybe I'm supposed to go around like this way. I think that is actually what I'm supposed to do. Oh well.
Flat.
I can't tell if that's where I was supposed to go or if I found a secret passageway.
This is considered a secret room.
Okay, just glad I didn't realize.
I don't know why it doesn't have orange stars above it.
It doesn't have orange stars above it, but it also follows the usual trend of this game of it's showing you the exit immediately upon entering. Being like, hey, you can leave here. I wonder why that is.
Yeah, I guess so.
I wish it had the orange stars to make it more obvious. Hello. I was worried for a moment there. Oh, do I? Really?
Don't worry, you got another one right there.
Okay, I was about to say. It'd be rude if they forced me to get rid of that.
Of course, to get rid of it, it's like, okay, now figure out a way to bring it over without dying. It's still a Kirby game. We're not going to do anything too crazy.
You say that, but Kirby games can get rather rude sometimes.
Yeah, but this isn't directed by Shinomura. It's not going to happen.
Clear the secret room without drowning with Springmouth.
Wow, they're actually really generous with the timing for this.
Yeah, no, it wasn't, since there wasn't a specific time to beat it, it was just like, yeah, you know.
Just don't drown yourself, basically.
Yeah, just be careful. That's all. Oh, it's Wolf! I love Wolf! Oh, bye, Wolf.
Sorry.
He's all flout now. He's a waffle.
Get it.
Okay, so I can't dig through that. Oh, wait a second. Can I just do this? Wait.
Define this.
I could have sworn that you can make the drills, like, fall down. Or am I crazy?
If you go from the air and try to drill, then yes, you will make the drills go down.
Not wrong.
But that leads to the same problem of it's still drilling down.
Limit, don't be stupid now. It's a baby game for babies. And we are smarter than a baby, right, Limit? 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 Why am I able to drill here?
Because that's part of the floor that's drillable. So, good news. You need to open that gate in order to progress the stage anyways, so you're gonna figure out how to do it.
Limit's not confident in themselves right now.
Oh, you're going to figure out how to do it. Or else.
Yeah, or yeah.
That sounds like a threat. Okay!
Ta-da!
I'm not stupid! Cool!
Just very stubborn.
So, like, here's something funny about Springmouth, is that you don't need to wait for Kirby's animation to look like he's physically on the ground to jump again.
Which is really nice.
Yeah, that's probably the same design philosophy from when they were like, oh yeah, by the way, it looks like you hit him, so you know what, you just hit him.
Kinda stinks that you can't use drill while you're in water, though.
I mean, it works if you're next to an enemy.
Yep, totally worked well next to an enemy.
You have to actually be in the same plane as they you worked a story higher.
Ow. Man, I really wish I knew how to use drill better.
It is unfortunately probably one of the weakest abilities introduced in recent years.
I hope I didn't need to break those. I probably should have realized not to break stuff before I tested things.
That's fine. Goodbye, Gabon, no one likes.
We'll see you in Air Riders.
Yeah.
Do you
Oh,
legitimately
yeah, sure.
believe?
They put Cappy in.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
And Starman.
but they haven't put in Taranza yet.
yeah, Taran's will get his day. Gabon was an enemy in the original Air Ride, so at the very least, even if he's not a rider, he'll be there as an enemy.
Yeah.
I just don't like it.
You know, it's funny, it's a little bit surprising that, like, Blade Knight is back as an enemy, but, like, Blade Knight is riding, like, an equivalent of an air ride machine in the original air ride, so it's funny they didn't upgrade him to, like, straight-up air rider.
Yeah. I mean, I guess, like, since they're trying to make all the riders somewhat unique, it becomes what makes Blade Knight different from Meta Knight.
Yeah. Which means Sword Knight still has a shot.
Man, I haven't seen Sword Knight since Adventure.
I knew someone's gonna say that, like, oh, power, like, strength. Yeah, I meant it's the weakest ability in terms of design and utility to me. It's not that interesting of an ability. Sure, it can be powerful, but it's just like, yeah, you drill in the ground. That's it. That's all it does.
Well, I mean, you can make, like, a sinkhole by drawing a circle on the ground, but that's it.
Yeah.
Wait, I played what?
Yeah,
oh yeah,
that's
you
the
have to
thing.
play with the goal.
Yes,
Oh.
I played with them. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh boy, this thing. Okay. Hello, what is that?
It's a star coin.
It's a starry coin.
Right.
Star coins are Mario.
Mario doesn't have a monopoly on that.
can't remember the last time. Well, I guess maybe Odyssey. Trying to remember the last time coins actually had star insignias in Mario.
What? Traffic cone, what are you doing up there?
This place is a safety hazard, so I'm telling people it's a safety hazard. Why are you down there? It's a safety hazard.
Hmm. Yeah, screw it. Give me bomb.
Yeah.
I like Bouncy. I always liked these cute little things ever since
Yeah.
64.
I mean, Bouncy's been there since the first game.
I know, but the first time I ever saw Bouncy was in 64.
Okay.
Leap ahoy!
What did you just say?
Leap ahoy!
Okay. I thought I
I
heard
thought you
like,
said. I thought you said hip ahoy.
yeah, I thought you said like something Nimoy, and I was like, what?
Leonard Nimoy!
That's right. He's back. How? The Forgotten Lands.
Somehow he's returned. God, I wish. Bring back Leonard Nimoy, I miss him.
Yeah.
You know what, KV? Pick fire or bomb?
Bomb.
Why does everybody want bomb?
It's just more useful for this type of setting.
Okay. I hope there's no time limit for this.
There's
I
no
love that the bombs get little floaties.
Yeah.
Oh, you. Take these and get out of here. And yeah, bomb actually was more useful in that instance. Fair enough.
Like, I like fire in this game. And it does well. It's just not great for over the water.
I wish it still had the move where you could just immolate yourself.
Yeah.
Ow.
Because that was a really good damage dealer.
That is true. You do burn the entire ground.
Man, this place stinks. I can't figure out where the last story is. If only there was some hint. This game is so bad for not giving me any hints. I'm gonna press the Y button in rage. Oh, hey, I found it.
It's really funny if you open that treasure chest and it was like a figure instead.
If it was a figure, I would have been extremely mad.
But don't worry, you're about to be mad in a few seconds.
Yeah, I had a feeling. Alright, what's the secret mission? I swear to God, I better not be falling into the...
You thought bomb was the best option, but it's actually cone!
Wait, how?
You told me you gave him this and or that wasn't one of the options, so I didn't pick it.
But how? How am I supposed to
very
bring it
easily,
over?
actually. Don't worry, I asked myself that too the first time I beat the stage, and then I came back and was like, wait, no, that's pretty easy.
I found that one on my first run.
Gaddy! Astronomer Waddle Dee is passionate about research, especially legendary meteor research, so he rushed to the volcanic island with the other Waddle Dees. His hobbies include collecting shiny coins and figures and catching up with his good pal and research partner, Wise Waddle Dee. First right here, I am going to throw every one of you in this chat and in this call into my garbage disposal, and I will hit frappe.
I didn't get my first time, I got my second time. I also like Astronomer Waddle Dee's backpack because if you look at it, the straps of his backpack are they just work somehow. They just stretch sometimes, and sometimes they go back and there's no extra slack. They're magical straps. Oh, I'm so glad to hear Astronomer Waddle Dee's being pushed. Yay, I'll get that.
Nice.
But the better question is, Montaru, are they gonna make his hat? Because I would wear that hat.
I want his hat too, not gonna lie.
Give me your hat!
I'm sorry, what?
Which one of you Brontoverts is ready for an ass whooping?
I figured we don't know if they're gonna make his hat or not. They should. Then again, they should just make all the ability hats into actual hats. You can buy.
I feel like those... I don't want stones.
That's fair. Maybe they'll make classic stone with the top knot.
Maybe as a helmet, yeah. Well, not a literal helmet, but like a soft felt helmet.
Yeah.
Animal Kirby Kigurumi would actually go hard. Or one of those little hats with like the floppy dangly bits that you can stick your hands in like mittens.
No, I agree with that. I think that'd be cool.
No, I think Lynn was saying they don't want to wear a rock.
Yeah, I don't want to wear a rock. I guess maybe if it's a felt rock, sure.
It makes a convenient projectile when you need to nail Batman.
It's not a very big rock, though.
I like that's the one thing we took from Batman the Animated Series.
Look, it's a funny line, and the fact that, major spoilers for the episode, it was said by this character and not the character we thought it was, is really funny.
Batman just casually revealing his weakness to everyone.
I mean, in fairness, everyone else at the table, I think if they were hit with a rock, would also be be damaged pretty well.
I don't think Superman would be damaged by having a rock thrown at him.
He wasn't that evil. He wasn't playing cards with them.
I know, I'm just saying that, like, not everyone can be weak to being hit by a rock.
What if it were a kryptonite? What if it were a kryptonite rock?
Okay, the kryptonite rock is a whole different story.
Okay, pink kryptonite rock.
That just makes him gay.
I don't know what all the different kryptonites do, I just know they exist.
Pink kryptonite makes him gay / into a girl, which some people are into because, yeah.
Of course. Little 63 and all that.
And that's it, that's all the kryptonite.
You know, it's actually funny because, like, Team 4-Star did a video to celebrate the new Superman movie by bringing up fun Superman trivia. And, like, one of them,
I watched all that.
Oops. I was trying to get out of there, but didn't pop out for some reason. Anyway.
Are you using A or Select?
I was using Select.
Okay.
What's a select button?
Yachty, you're not that zoomer yet.
I never was that zoomer because
Yeah,
I grew up in an era I'm 30 years old. I grew up knowing what a select button is. I'm just being obstinate for humor.
How dare you try to be funny on a stream where I encourage people to be funny?
Actually, you know what? I take it back. It is the minus button technically on the controller. I'm a dumb butt.
No, you guys are wrong. It's a select button, and you will never convince me otherwise. Just like how Captain Marvel is actually, just like how it's Captain Marvel and not Shazam.
I'm not going to contest you on that. So, yeah, well, two Captain Marvels. Maybe 3 Captain Marvels for all I care.
Yeah, but legally, unfortunately, they can't be, which is annoying. See, I grew up with it as Captain Marvel, so having to adapt to the fact that he's Shazam now is very upsetting to me.
It's okay. I grew up with the correct way to say all the Tales of Phantasia names, and then the localization ruined everything.
Wait, what is the actual correct pronunciation?
Klus Alvin, Chester Brambarts, Mintadane, Clarf F. Lester, Arch,
Oh,
and Suzu Fujibayashi.
this is what happens when you don't explore everybody.
It's like they put these 2 metal platforms here for a reason.
Dude, the electric guitar on this goes so hard, though.
It's really good. Also, it's the Ragnarok War, not the Kangaroo War.
What?
That's in the Tales of Phantasia localization.
Okay.
Yeah, no, they were just like Ragnarok, Kangaroo, that's the same thing.
Wait, Ragnarok as in like Thor Ragnarok, or just general Norse mythology Ragnarok?
The Norse mythology of it, because Ragnarok's meant to be like in the game itself, everything in Tales is very Norse mythology coded.
Okay.
So it's taking from that, but it's meant to be like, it was this war that basically kind of tore the planet asunder. And yeah, they called it Ragnarok because Norse mythology reference. And the localization went, yeah, it's called Kangaroo.
Big starry flower. These large flowers bloom where meteors fall. They possess great power, and when force is applied to them, shining crystal pathways or other hidden objects appear near them. It is said that the paths can lead Kirby to something. Or someone.
If I have to see another octahedron in my life, so help me God.
Octahedron?
That's what the shape of these flowers is.
Oh.
All the pink kryptonite did was make Superman compliment Jimmy's bow tie. I mean, it's a very dapper bow tie.
Oh, it's an amusement park.
You're reminded of Fire Emblem Heroes and how it's entirely Norse mythology themed, and then they use Ragnarok as the second story arc. There's like 9 Ragnaroks in Heroes? What?
I mean, the second story arc was two other feuding nations. It wasn't really the Ragnarok storyline. There's 9 story arcs in Fire Emblem Heroes. And yes, there was definitely a story where it was Ragnarok and they had basically all the gods of Norse mythology. And they have another one going on right now. It's other gods of Norse mythology.
I like how it took them until 9 story arcs to get Baldur.
Yeah, well, Loki and Thor were there for a while already.
Crossing Wandaria.
Wandaria. So the actual text that is on the logo right there reads Wondaria. I do not know why they changed it to Wondaria in the English release.
Maybe they wanted to incorporate the word aria?
I did not think of that. That's a good point. Okay, that makes sense.
Babies.
Yeah, those are the eggs from the HAL logo when they hatch.
That doesn't look like their mom, though.
Well, they're still hatching. They're still partially in the egg.
You said they hatched.
It's a Togepi situation.
Yeah.
What the hell did I do?
What?
I have no idea what I just did.
You found the starry flower that's hidden behind this statue.
I think this is where I need to go.
Oh, because the bad guy was called Suter in the second. Okay. I didn't think about that because I was busy being like pretty Princess Fjorm.
I'm sorry, I'm too distracted by big titties on Baldur.
But well, she didn't exist then.
I know, but I still am distracted by them.
I mean, I bet you would have gotten distracted by big titties on Laharan. However you pronounce her name, one of the daughters of Suter.
You might have to refresh me on her design. I've probably seen it before, I just don't remember it off the top of my head.
Go look at it,
The Forgotten Lands language has been transcribed, I'm pretty sure, so I'm sure that text says "wish you were here."
Aww.
Oh yeah, no, it for sure says that. The Forgotten Lands text is literally, it's just the alphanumeric characters of the English alphabet. Plus, I think, exclamation marks and question marks.
Can we talk about how freaking gorgeous his set piece is, though?
He's really cool.
Oh, this is so pretty. I love how we're walking on roller coaster tracks by making roller coaster tracks.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Board the Ferris wheel and make a memory.
That's my favorite. Oh, there's that message in there.
What's it say?
See you. It's see you in the new. See you in the new world.
Aw. I was hoping it was going to say, see you on Nintendo Switch 2.
Yeah.
Wait, I probably should have eaten that. Oh well, too late.
I posted however you pronounce her name in the chat.
No, you're not wrong. I am definitely into those.
Yeah.
See you in Rayman 4. Thank you, Nerd Dog.
Oh my god. See you in Banjo 3! I mean, that works.
We got Banjo 3? Did we?
Did we?
I mean, we will eventually. It's called Yuka Replayly.
Yeah,
I heard it's actually really good, yeah.
Yeah, I've heard they cleaned it up a lot.
Yeah, like,
Yeah,
apparently it's more like Mario Odyssey.
Oh, okay, that's... Because, like, I love the concept of the original ukulele, I just got kind of bored with it.
Yeah, apparently the worlds are a lot more jam-packed full of stuff now.
Okay. I hope they improve some of the music, too. Sorry, Krantz.
Wow!
I have the original on Steam, so I think I do get the discount with that.
Ah, yeah, I have that, too. I also really like this particular track, because compared to the other ones, this is like a very subdued remix of the... I think it's both the Welcome to Wondaria theme, as well as, I believe, the Ghost House.
This intro makes me think it's very Mario Galaxy.
Oh, for sure. I mean, it is a theme park that is space-based. I can't believe Kirby and the Forgotten Land did what Disney could not. Actually make it Tomorrowland.
I mean, we did get to Tomorrowland, it's just people were let down by it.
Yeah, was George Clooney in that movie?
Yes.
Okay.
That being said, though, I think I like Tomorrowland more than other people do.
I've heard it's not necessarily a bad movie, it's just, like, from, like, the pedigree of what people were, like, thinking it was gonna be is what was its downfall.
They thought it was going to be more
was...
sci-fi and less, like, nature, not nature, but, like, basically a message about treating, like, the world better, I guess. Out. Oh my god, what? I completely
that's
lost
about
track.
Recover.
Yeah, that's an appropriate reaction to falling off of a roller coaster.
Oh, neat. You actually can't skip doing this. Good to know.
Speaking of roller coasters, whee! This really is a roller coaster.
You are the roller,
Yeah.
and this is the coaster.
Alright, Super Nintendo World, where's this roller coaster?
I mean, Super Nintendo World does have a Donkey Kong roller coaster.
Yeah, I've heard it's pretty alright.
No!
Don't worry.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Hang on, I need to lie here for a bit. Think about my life's mistakes. See, now that would have been upsetting if I accidentally hit cancel.
I mean, if you hit cancel, you just drop off the star and you can jump back on it.
See you in Earthbound 2. Oh. I mean, Earthbound 2 did happen.
Just, you know, only in Japan.
You know what's upsetting to me? Mother 3 did get added to the Game Boy Advance library, but only in Japan.
Yeah. The problem is that, and I think even... Oh,
Wow. That's actually really tight. That's honestly really tight. Dang it.
Oh, there you go.
I don't know why I keep mashing through it.
Yeah, it's fine. Like, I think the thing people forget is that Earthbound Beginnings always had the English script ready to go because they translated back in the early 90s. It was just because the NES was so far along and the Super Nintendo was coming out, they just didn't bother to release it. That's how Earthbound Beginnings was able to get released into the West many years later.
But
They never officially translated Mother 3.
Here's the thing, though. I think Reggie legitimately wanted to bring over Mother 3 at one point.
I can believe that, but I think at this point, especially because of how long it's been, and because the fan translation is so well known about, that even Itoy has gone on record saying, like, if you want to play Mother 3 in English, just play this.
Did Itoy actually say that?
Something to that effect. I don't know if that's the exact quote, but it sounds like Itoy wants to be done with the Mother series too. So I'm sure he's just like, yeah, I don't really care about getting this localized.
Yeah.
But like, here's something with my blessing.
Yeah.
So this is why you brought up the haunted house earlier.
Yeah. Sorry, I spoiled it.
Whoops.
Yeah, Itoi's not interested in continuing it, and it's kind of the Sakurai Smash problem of they're like, yeah, we don't really want to make another one of these unless this person is involved.
Sakurai said he does want to find a successor for Smash, though.
I think he'll find one.
Just not right now.
No. He's busy doing something else, and I'm sure. And despite the fact that he opened the direct up with going, man, making games are hard, from his reaction from playing the game.
Yeah, but he also said, "Oh, I'm just making." But he also said, "Oh, I'm just making Mario Kart."
That was one of his patented jokes. He knows it's not what people were thinking of when they want more Kirby, right?
Man, that just sounds like Mario Kart. But is it really Mario Kart? Yes, it was.
Well, yes, but no.
Yeah.
I'm memeing, obviously, but it's still funny that he said that.
I can totally understand why, because back when it was originally released, there's only 4 Mario Karts, and so he was just like, yeah, like, and also there was an F-Zero. There hasn't been F-Zero since that. So
I still remember when he announced Captain Falcon in Smash 4, he was like, hey, welcome back, Captain Falcon. When are you going to get your own game?
I can't wait for Captain Falcon to be a surprise guest writer in Kirby Air Raiders.
Sakurai seems to have this issue that I often grapple with myself, that there's so many things he wants to do, but he doesn't feel like he has enough time or resources to do them.
Yeah.
The problem is, like, they're always forcing, well, not forcing, they keep on asking Sakurai to make Smash. It's like, yeah, I'll be glad to do it. Why can't I make Kid Icarus Uprising 2? And he specifically said on his YouTube channel, yeah, I want to make Uprising 2.
Maybe that's his next project.
But he made Air Riders.
Yeah? We're not gonna get a new Smash game until 2030. That's fine.
I don't think they're going to let him do that.
Well, maybe that's why he's working with, he said, oh yeah, Hal's not working on this. But there's definitely people from HAL who are working on it. They're not officially associated with HAL in working on it. They're probably working as contract, but they're definitely... Shogo Sakai did the majority of the soundtrack for Kirby Air Ride 1. There's no way in heck they're not bringing him back, and Shogo Sakai is technically still an employee of HAL.
I hope so. I need a remix of Checker Knights in my life.
I mean, Checker Knights was an anime song originally.
It was, huh?
Yeah,
I always thought it was just backported into the anime when they did Air Ride stuff.
Nope, it's anime only.
Nope,
It's actually funny. Like, Checkered Knights was in Smash Brawl, but because they lost the rights to it, they couldn't bring it back in 4 and Ultimate.
Yeah, because that's Akira Miyagawa, and obviously being an anime composer, they're allowed to do whatever they want.
I'm surprised they were able to get it for Brawl.
And that might be right, Montaro. It's just the way Shogo Sakai talked at the 30th anniversary concert, it felt like he was just like, yeah, I'm here too, I'm a Kirby composer, even though majority of the songs were being played were not his composition. He just really was like, yeah, I'm here too.
I also love to hear a remix of Beanstalk Way, though I hear a little bit of Beanstalk Way in Floria Fields, actually.
Beanstalk Park.
Thank you.
Well, of course, Beanstalk Park, when I played Air Ride, I always put on the Superstar remix of the Beginner's Room, because that one slaps. And it was my alarm in college.
The Fire Course was also a really good song. I can't remember the name of it, though.
Magma Flows.
Thank you.
Okay. You know, that actually makes sense, Montaro. That would explain why in 2022 he was like, yeah, I'm here too, I'm a composer for the Kirby series. Leaves the next year. Yeah, Magma Flows, because Shogo Sakai did the soundtrack for Mass Attack, Magma Flows, and oh my god. How am I not remembering the name of this course? The snow one.
Frozen Hillside.
Frozen Hillside, thank you. Yeah, both Frozen Hillside and Magma Flows get some representation in as stage themes in Mass Attack. Okay. I mean, that's a good chunk. Oh, and Sky Sands was also a Mass Attack. Forgot about that.
Huh. There's no way the Dragoon and Hydra aren't in Air Riders, right?
I doubt they wouldn't be.
I wouldn't be surprised if there was like 2 new legendary Air Ride machines.
Yeah, like a legendary chariot or something.
Yeah. I mean, there wasn't a legendary bike. There was just legendary air ride machine that's good for ground and legendary air ride machine that's good for air.
Since Air Riders is like an announcer now, I'm just imagining him saying like Hydra at the top of his lungs.
Okay, save me some time. Is there something over here or am I crazy?
No.
It's just there to be like, hey, cool, did you know you could do this anyways?
Well, that's a colossal waste of time. Thank you.
You have a nice view from up here, though.
Ow.
I'm curious, Montaro, from what you were looking at, did it say who composed Machine Passage? Because that's like the most bizarre song in all of the Kirby Air Ride. It's not a song from the anime. Oh, I know Hydra's is not referenced as much as the Dragoon, but part of that is probably because the Dragoon, immediately following its introduction, showed up in the very next Smash game.
Ow. And that is correct.
Oh, that was Ishikawa. Wow, that's such a weird style for Ishikawa. Oh, hey, look, it's 1992, the year Kirby released. And now it's 2002. The year Kirby Nightmare and Dreamland release. Oh, now it's 2012, 10th anniversary, and now Forgotten Lands.
And now Kirby's Dream Buffet, I think?
No, Return to Dreamland Deluxe. Dream Buffet was also 2022.
Yay!
You did it! Congratulations.
Lost Starries. These children of a mysterious twinkling planet have the power to contain the evil meteor. In the distant past, they traveled through time, crossed the galaxy, and discovered a planet-destroying meteor. They became planet protectors, turning themselves to crystal to seal away the meteor. I really wanted to make a the day the Earth blew up joke, but I think that's too much spoilers.
Okay. Everyone should go watch that film, by the way. It's great.
Go watch that movie, it's great.
It's great.
Spinning Dream Parade!
Why are you spinning?
I'm spinning because it's fun!
Okay. Okay, that makes sense, yeah, because as far as I know, Ando should still be with Hell, but the main driving force behind the music in Hell right now is Ogasawara. Oh no, they knocked all the statues over.
Oh, hi.
Now they're coming to explode.
I see they're like bayonet. Cool. So now that we know that the afterlife exists in the Kirby universe, does that mean that all the enemies that Kirby has devoured over the years can come back and haunt him?
I mean, if they find him again, because it's been explained that when Kirby eats something and it's sentient, it goes back to where they live.
Was that explained?
Pretty sure it was.
Oh, cool, it's Scott Pilgrim rules.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Is that what happens when they explode? They don't actually die?
Yeah, they leave coins, but, like, they go back to where they were.
Is that actually Scott Pilgrim logic? I didn't realize.
Like, that happened to Matthew Patel.
That's really funny.
Yeah, Montaro's confirming me on this. Yeah, they go back to their house. So it's more just like, all right, honey, I'm going out for a nice day. See you later. 5 minutes later, well, I just ran to that boy Kirby again. Oh, time to leave again.
So they're basically trying to say, no, Kirby is not a cannibal.
No. I love this mix.
This is a good one.
This one's pretty good, not gonna lie.
Also just insanely pretty.
Man, I love Disney's Electrical Parade.
I like the ladder. It never got canceled.
Oh, did it get canceled? Oh, that's mega sad.
Oh, yeah, the Main Street Electric Parade has come back twice and has gone replaced at least 2 different times.
That is extremely upsetting to me.
Because they're like, I think the first time it was because they didn't have the budget, and the second time was because how they had it set up was using technology that was basically like, yeah, it would just be easier to do something new that doesn't use this technology because this technology is getting really obsolete.
Excuse me, by the way.
Your excuse. I just like this parade because even after all the people left, it's still going. It literally never got canceled. Not even the end of the world stopped it.
Maybe it's just completely automated where it's unable to stop. And they want to stop, but they're just so tired and they want to stop, but because they're just like completely used to the day-to-day, they're just like forced to do it.
Or the Beast Pack just like pretty colors.
You know, that's true too.
Yeah, but like, I gotta be like edgy, like 2000s theory writer where everything is like has a dark reason for things existing.
Maybe Clara Line's the reason why it's still running. You fight her in the Big Top, so maybe she just took over the circus after everything else was gone.
Wait, do you still call her Clara Line or do you call her Carol?
Well, I mean, the word is Clara Line, but her actual name is Carol.
Yeah. Okay.
Why is her name Caroline if her name is supposed to be Carol?
So Clara Line is technically the alias she went under when she went to infiltrate the Beast Pack because she was trying to find out what happened to Leon.
Ow.
And so because Leon technically knew what she looked like before he got possessed and everything, it was like, yeah, I'll sneak in so that way he doesn't know that I'm here. That's why she's in a top hat and a cape when you first encounter her.
I didn't even notice there was a poison patch over here. How do I bust open this? There has to be a way to do it. Poor Woofy just got ran over! No!
He'll be fine.
He got ran over! Not many people are good at surviving those.
I think the Beast Pack is pretty good at surviving a lot of things.
Go on.
Like, you know, the end of the world.
That's just a... Listen, they are able to survive the end of the world, but it's much more difficult than you think. Whoa. Did they change how this looked? Because I don't remember it showing you how much water is inside of Kirby before.
It always showed you how much water was inside of Kirby.
I could have sworn that it was based on how big Kirby was. Maybe I'm just crazy. Oh, so was this water pipe always here?
It wasn't there because you had to destroy those gray blocks with the water mouth.
Okay. I hope I didn't miss anything over here. How's this my only first hidden starry? This is what I mean. These levels are long. I've been in this level for like maybe 10 minutes.
They're long the first time you do them because you're trying to find everything, but like if you were to do them and not have to worry about looking for stuff, they're not. They're still decent. I don't think they're super short, but they're not like super long either. That said, you do need to collect a certain amount in order to keep progressing. If you did not collect any, eventually it will tell you, hey, by the way, you need to collect more of these to get unlocked in the next stage.
Man, I wish I can be like Kirby and just absorb everything like this. Wait, I just realized, does that mean Kirby spits and swallows?
I have a feeling that that question is a trap, so I'm not going to answer.
I'm a horrible person, guys. Why do you guys watch me?
Oh, look, it's a face, just like the face, until they completely destroyed it, of MGM Studios.
Whoops. Yes, because that's literally how you beat the first game. Touché. I hope I'm not missing anything here. I think I grabbed everything. I'm not seeing anything else around here. I notice you two go real quiet whenever I ask rhetorical questions.
I mean, they're meant to be rhetorical, so I'm not going to answer.
How dare you respect the rhetorical question?
I left to take down a dish and change the garbage bag.
Yeah, Gaddy has a very legitimate reason, actually.
How dare you do chores?
Oh, hey, look, bunkers.
He has crystal on him now. Even his hammer's made of crystal. How sturdy is that crystal?
I'm trying to remember how to use this. Well, besides the basic hammer abilities, that is to say. Oh wait, I can't do bounce hammer, can I?
You should be able to, unless you're talking about the glitch specifically, in which case, no.
Literally the
Oh, that
last
was close.
second. I'm so good at video games, guys. Why go for the hard route when you can do things way harder?
So why go for the hard route when you can go for the hard route?
Did I say that? Oh my god. Guys, can you tell my memory is so trash I don't even remember what I said 2 seconds ago? How do you do the bounce hammer technique again?
You have to do it in the air and make sure it's lining up for when you hit the ground. There you go.
Yeah, you need to hold the button.
It's been a while since I've done this, so I was trying to remember.
It's okay. I purposely switched my abilities back to some more simpler ones because I didn't want to be too OP. Also, look at all the merch they got here in these windows. They got plushies of the dog eggs. They got a mug. I think they have some cooler stuff in another window back a little further back. Yeah, look, they got hats. Look at these hats. And the backpack, the rocket-shaped backpack.
Where's Buzz Lightyear, though?
Buzz Lightyear doesn't exist in this universe.
That's not
Also,
what...
you haven't picked.
Yeah.
You're not holding the Space Ranger ability.
Dang, you're right. See? That's what I was about to say, yeah. Space Rangers exist, so Buzz obviously exists.
No, he messed the timeline too much, so he doesn't exist in this universe.
How's that the first one I came across?
Well, it's specifically on the walls, and literally that's the first time you've been on a wall.
Yeah, who said that this game has short levels again?
I mean, Montaro said it, but it's not, like, they're not super short, but they're definitely not.
Ow, 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 ow.
Join
ow.
the parade!
Good. Scary times! And they are to get the last things that you need? Don't know about that. Yeah, I think I've been on this level for like 20 minutes now. I don't think a level is short if you're here for 20 minutes.
It's more so, again, if you're just trying to gun for the gold.
I don't know how many people would do that considering how the game is like actually being like, oh hey, here's a bunch of stuff you missed.
Oh, I understand that completely, but having started a fresh file to check some things out, yeah, no, I've gone for the goal for the most part, and it hasn't come back to bite me, except like probably like once or twice, because there are limitations, but especially in the main game with the Wild D's, like, you need to kind of go out of your way to miss some of those. Don't worry, put you right there. Okay, Montaru is timekeeper here. Not Robin Williams' timekeeper, but a timekeeper nonetheless. He's been here for 12 minutes.
That's still a long time. It's longer than any Mario level.
Yeah, but that's a Mario game. And hold on that. No, you're definitely in Tostaranta for longer than 12 minutes in Mario Odyssey.
Tostaranta.
Oh, I was thinking of like a 2D level.
Oh, okay. Tostaranta is the city in the Sand Kingdom.
Oh, so I am in abject pain right now.
Like, this is separate from Tostarena?
Oh. I can read sometimes.
I had a feeling I
Well,
missed
we all
something.
can read sometimes.
Okay, there was like an orange mark on that, so that I should have noticed. How the hell did I not notice that before?
In fairness, it was kind of far away. This one's fun.
Yeah, this one's nice.
Oh, there's a Gordo. Okay, I kind of like how it's a rotation. That's actually really cool. Kirby!
Oh,
man.
Kirby would not spit it out fast enough! Kirby! You dink! He would not spit it out fast enough! I was trying to spit it out, and he's like, nope, I'm good, Limit. And I'm like, Kirby, spit it out right now! You don't know where it's been! And he's like, no!
He's like, in fairness, you were stuck on that ceiling for like a good 20 seconds. What's your problem?
I would have had it if you learned to not keep things in your silly mouth.
I like putting things in my mouth. Especially in that one game where you could access my stomach at any time. I only hold 5 items in it, but still.
There you are.
It's really funny if you hit that UFO and it sends you back down the hole you came through. I will tell you what the last one is, if you don't do it.
I'm glad I noticed that at least.
Fancy using the noggin.
Limit is very observant, except for the times when they aren't.
It's okay, I didn't notice that stupid ladder in the Life Mall.
Same.
Wait,
Nice save.
I mean, I'm glad, but where am I supposed to be going?
Maybe to where there's an up arrow.
Oh, there we go. You don't pay attention. Listen, I am someone who grew up on NES Mario games where everything is just a flat 2D texture. You expect me to pay attention to 3D? 3D video games are a plague.
Alright, bye, Zenless.
Bring back TV mode. Ow.
Are there actually people clamoring for them to come back?
No.
Okay.
I'm the only person who kinda does.
I'm like, I'm sure there's people who would want it back, but I was just like, is there like an install base for people?
I
who
want
that
some
back?
equivalent of it back, because it feels like it lessens the importance of the proxies.
No, that's exactly how I feel. Like,
I don't even care that much about Zenless, and I agree with this.
I am in severe pain.
I'm more in pain when I tell you what one of those are.
Oh boy, what is it?
Let's see, what's the one it's gonna tell you about?
Probably the first one.
Dig up an energy drink. Huh.
Yeah. And the other one is don't get hit by a parade car.
Yep.
Oh. Oh.
To which, for a good while, you were not getting hit by one. The moment I saw you get hit by one, I was like, oh, well, that's unfortunate.
Here, Mouth Kirby. Kirby gained the powerful mouthful mode ability after he flew through a mysterious vortex. When he finds a large gear in an area where meteors have fallen, stuffs it in his mouth. He can roll along and climb objects, even walls. While sticking to a wall, move along with a satisfying click-clack-click. Yay.
Coins!
These stupid freaking missions, I swear.
That's about the only thing I didn't like about doing this, and that's just a problem I had with the base game.
Yeah, like, it's just like really annoying that you have to go through an entire level.
Sometimes it's not so bad, but it's the ones where, like, you have to, like, basically do it for the entire stage. And one mistake is that you're done.
Like, legitimately, it wouldn't be that bad if...
Professor.
Don't run over.
Thank you, a reminder. Shadow, thanks for your 3 bits. But yeah, like, legitimately, it wouldn't be so bad if you're just given, like, 3... Like, if they just give you, like, the majority of the missions? Okay, I guess the question is, where the heck am I supposed to dig it up?
There's probably a big spot somewhere in this vicinity.
Yeah, must be.
Yeah, no, Montaro, I agree with that, but that's not the common sense with people here, and I respect it, but I disagree with them on that. So I get you.
I would also bring up that if they don't want you to 100% on the first playthrough, then why do they give you a list at the very beginning listing the missions?
It's a secret checklist for you to figure out as you go along.
Yeah, so clearly they want you to do it. If the idea is like,
Yeah.
oh, I don't want you 100% the game, then don't give me a freaking checklist.
I think it's just a different philosophy of design. Because I'm with Montaro on this. I'm not saying that your opinion is invalid, but I'm with Montaro on this and saying that, yeah, that list exists for you to do things. It's not necessarily that you have to do them.
Why do they even bother, like, giving you the list then? Just don't give me a list.
Okay, let's play up Mario 64 and not tell you where any of the stars are.
That's fine. I'm okay with that. Why do you think there's, like, so many speedrun categories of beating the game with less than 100%?
And, okay, then to that point, you can also beat this game at less than 100%.
Yes, but here's the difference there. I am given a list that's like, oh, hey, here's all the stuff that you can get here, while also being all like, oh, hey, you need a certain amount of these in order to progress the game, where they lock you behind a gate based on how many stuff that you collected.
Yeah, but also, the majority of where it's locked is you just find the things. It's the hidden missions that are usually fairly optional. You don't really need to do those to actually get to the end of the game.
Gaddy, what's your take on it? Found it!
And again, I'm not saying that your opinion is invalid on that. I'm more than happy, like, that is a fair criticism. It's just, for some people, they're just like, okay, and they're okay with it. That's all.
No offense, but I, like, okay, I'm actually gonna point out something like this. Just because someone likes something doesn't mean that you can't have a valid criticism. Because it feels
I'm saying your criticism is valid.
Yes.
The problem is that
but here's the thing.
are like,
I
okay.
know. What I'm trying to say is that it works in both directions. Just like if you say, "Oh, I like something," doesn't mean other people don't like it. So the reason I'm bringing it up right now is that you're basically telling me. Like, you're basically telling me rather than you're saying that, like, you're addressing my criticism, you're more so being like, yeah, well, that's your opinion. And I'm like, cool! That adds absolutely nothing to the conversation because all you're telling me is everyone has a different opinion. No crap. Everyone has a different opinion. We're not talking about that. We're talking about how, like, whether or not from a game design standpoint it makes sense.
And to that
because,
point,
like, here's the thing. You guys are not saying what does this benefit? What is the positive benefit of it besides, oh, hey, I don't need to do it?
Well, the positive benefit to me is I get more game to play, and I'm happy about that. But again, the problem is it's a philosophy of design. Philosophy in of itself is an opinion.
No. I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. Like, there is, like, I am going to throw out a word that I know a lot of people freaking hate. Like, objectively, what is it, like, doing that is going to prove beneficial for those having it there?
Shrug.
Because, like, don't get me wrong, I'm okay with the missions existing. I'm just saying, why can't I just get it all at once? Like, what benefit is there to hide it? Where is the benefit? If you can tell me what the benefit is, I will listen. But I don't want to hear, oh, it's just an opinion. Because obviously it's an opinion. We don't need to go over something that's obvious.
Then therein lies the issue right there, is that it's going to be an opinion no matter what, because you have found the objective flaw with it, and that is entirely valid. However, people will see the objective flaw and still go, okay, and not be bothered by it.
No, that's fine. I'm just saying that people are therefore saying that, oh, it didn't bother me. Why are you complaining? So therefore, that's also being dismissive of my complaints.
I'm not being dismissive, I'm just saying that there's a different people who are like, yeah, that's okay, and that's a valid criticism to have, it just didn't bother them. That's it.
I know, but the fact that Montaru is actively trying to say, no, you are wrong because, like, other people like it. And I'm like... I
don't think Montaru is saying that you are wrong. I think Montaru is understanding the design philosophy of what the devs are going through, and they were probably like, yeah, this is something that, like, people may be upset about this, people may not be upset about it. It's what people want to form with. Yeah, and, because your criticism is valid. I have heard this criticism from, like, a bunch of different people, so it's not like you're wrong for having it. Hell no, it's very valid.
Hey, Danny, how you doing? No, I'm just like, it's more about the fact that I'm trying to... Wait, did I get hit by the parade floats?
You got hit by bonkers.
Okay, I was thinking about that for a moment, yeah.
Okay.
So I think the hit stun protected you there, actually.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, I was just trying to remember what was going on. I lost track of it.
Oh no, the story is locked in there. It's just a coin now. It's
oh,
fine.
well.
It's just money. I don't need it.
I think the full list should have been given after completing it once, but I'm fine with it being hidden because we want to enjoy the stage being a secret at first. Complete it one at a time is stupid.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think that's fair, but I feel like it'd be more accurate to have... I feel like rather than forcing someone having to replay a level, it'd be better if they were to... How do I put it? It'd be better if they were to mark off on your mission list as you're going through it, saying, hey, you missed something here. Like, for example, like, let's say you finish one part in the level, and it's like, oh, you missed this! And so it's like, well, dang, I guess I should go back to that.
So, like, you wanted how they do it in isolated isles, where it's like, it doesn't look like there's any more pieces of Leon's soul we can find here.
Yeah.
Man, what a wild thing to put into a Kirby game, by the way.
Like, gathering the souls of a man's soul?
Yeah.
It's... Kirby games are crazy, dude. Like, if there's one thing I always love about Kirby, is, like, its actual presentation.
He can be saved, but he'll feel somewhat empty inside.
Oof. I will say this, though. One of my least favorite missions in this game is the ones that's like, oh hey, try not to get damaged. Mostly, not because, like, I don't think it's hard, but it's more so about the fact that, well, I couldn't have anticipated that.
I don't have a problem with the mission concept itself. It's just a little bit deflating when you have to get to the end of the stage, and it's like, oh.
Oh god, that was ridiculously
I
close!
thought you were gonna hit that. Oh my god.
Oh, that was really scary.
How did that... Okay. We take it. We take it.
I'm gonna take my mask, DDD mask, and leave. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye.
And some new figures.
Crystal wild bonkers. He went a little wild after finding himself in this world, and then a meteor landed in front of him. Just like his henchmen, the Mookies, he wields his hammer with even more power than before. Talk about a good way to get more respect from one's followers.
Yeah, the first time you had followers, the Mookies first appeared in this game.
I think the game going in the middle of the stage of, hey, you failed is also a bad gamer experience, so telling them all at the end would be better for you. I'm gonna have to think about that one.
That's a
I don't necessarily,
thing,
I don't
'cause
necessarily disagree with that.
Yeah, because that comes down to a matter of preference at that point. Because I know,
Yeah.
like, if I could be a stage in Celeste and it was like, oh yeah, by the way, here's all the strawberries, I'd be like, oh okay. But it was like, by the way, there's a strawberry mist right here. I'd be like, okay, I'm kind of pissed off. Also, new favorite song. New favorite song.
Man, Blade Knight up for blood.
Yeah, he was just charging. Eat 3 Icetown sweets. Okay. Also, how is it that these guys are able to drop like snowballs and it doesn't destroy these wooden planks?
Well, Kokori snowballs are very particular.
I'll say they're particular, alright?
You don't like Kokori?
Their snowballs are particular.
Okay. Kokori, he's an adorable little guy.
Man, there are so many TC-Nick 3s around here, though.
We're so brain-rotted.
Sorry, it's a content creator joke.
Okay.
Hello, is this a pit?
This-
Okay, hear me out. You can see there's white steps down there.
That's just the skybox down there.
That's
to your
void.
point.
But
To your
here's the thing,
point,
we're in a
they have
snow
done,
area.
They have done things. They have done things in the past. They're like, hey, by the way, jump in this pit.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
the same color of snow.
Yeah, like the snow is the same color as the skybox.
It's a slightly different blue shade.
Yeah, but it's still close enough that it's easy to make, like, mix it.
Was the dress ice sky blue or was the dress ice blue?
Wasn't even a dress at all.
You, hang on a second, gotta drink and stretch. 1 second. I hope there's no time limit on this. That'll be really annoying.
Why would there be a time limit on this? No, there's never a time limit on these. And
No.
there would literally be like some kind of countdown jingle going on.
I think there's a mission that's actually based on how fast you complete stuff, though.
That's usually like the racing segments with like car mouth and stuff.
Yeah.
Learned after the fact that this song isn't really Northeast Frost Street, but this is still a grand song.
There's parts of Northeast Frost Street that's mixed in here, but this is essentially the actual main theme of the Cross World.
Yeah.
You 100% this game 3 times, so you've done 2 playthroughs at least with some idea of all the missions. It wasn't as enjoyable figuring it out just from stage elements guessing. I feel like Kirby kind of benefits from blind playthroughs a lot of the time because of that.
It does. Oh, hey, look, you can go on that pit.
See, that one's more obvious, yes. Listen, I've grown up with Mario games where it's like, oh, hey, we want you to jump in this pit.
There's something comforting to me about seeing a Gordo for the first time in a Kirby game. Like, Gordos are one of the constants of the universe in these games.
Yes. They don't do much. They just stand there. They hurt, but they told you that. So you knew better. I liked when I first played this stage, I went right over to where the star is before it appeared, and I was like, huh, that's weird this is just here. I wonder what this is for. 5 seconds later, oh, that's what that's for.
I mean, to be fair, I got stuck on that one, like, graded thing that I was trying to bust through that one time.
Yeah.
Oh, Rabaroom, I detested.
Yeah. Thank you for reminding me the name of that enemy is Rabaru, so I can properly curse it.
Why do you guys hate Rabaru so much?
They're jerks.
Yeah, they're jerks. They're even more of a jerk than Chili, if you can believe it.
And Chili's wonderful! Except he's not getting the Kirbeo right, so that's Mario Kart crap.
A baguette! And apparently that's not considered a sweet to them.
Oh, it's bread.
Bread can be sweet.
It can be,
When you add
but it's
frosting
not
to it.
sweet bread. Yeah.
You ever
If
heard
it's
of
melon
pastries?
Yeah. Okay, but that's a pastry, it's not bread.
Pastries are
Thinking
made
bread
out
is
of
like-
bread.
Yes, but they have, like, sugar in them. Bread usually does not have sugar.
You never heard of sweet bread?
It's called sweet bread, there you go!
See, I think you should argue that baguettes are not sweet bread.
Okay. Oh, Montaru, the chili comment is a reference to a stupid video I made a few days ago. It's trying. Oh, it's dead.
He tried his best, and he failed to live out his best life. Huh. Okay, I was worried for a moment there. I was worried it was going to progress.
Mini.
No, there's just a bench there. I'm here with Norm!
I do want to apologize really quick about, like, the earlier conversation. It's not that I want to be clear. I don't have an issue with different opinions. It's just I've gotten really frustrated with having conversations with people where it's like people are trying to argue like, oh, I like it, therefore it is good, or I don't like it, therefore it is bad. And like, I like nuanced discussion wherein we discuss like what actually does or doesn't work and like whether like obviously different problems for different people. That's perfectly fine. I don't mind that. It's more so about that I want to be clear that like why we feel the way we do, rather than just saying, oh, I feel this, and then don't say anything else about it, you know?
And that's fair. My one thing is that unless it's directly harming someone, if you like something because you like it, I'm not gonna really pry into it too much. It's not that big of a deal, in my opinion.
Like, here's the thing. Like, I'm someone who comes from a school of whys, where when I was working as a reviewer for a website, and this was also something that my professors taught me when writing for my writing. They always said, always give whys rather than just saying, oh, I feel something. Like, you gotta go into why. It's like that Futurama gag of saying, you can't just talk about your feelings, this makes me feel angry. But, like, basically we have to explain why we feel the way we do, basically.
Yeah, when it comes down to it, when people, because for a lot of people, when they comes to their feelings, it's just how they feel, and they might not have a satisfactory why. And again, unless it's actually harming someone, I'm not gonna pry into it too hard, because it's like, well, that's fine.
No,
Hey,
I get that.
Yeah.
No, I get that. It's just, I'm someone who likes to encourage people to think. So I'm always trying to be like, hey, why do you feel this way? Like, sure, I know, like, they can be like, oh, I just feel the way I do. But I like people to be able to look at, like, develop introspection about themselves, you know what I mean?
Okay, and then in fairness, then I wasn't gonna say it because I was just like, it's not relevant and it doesn't really disprove your argument. But a lot of design philosophy that I'm seeing here is similar to older Kirby games. I'm very big fan of Kirby game, and therefore I'm like, yeah, this is just what I'm used to, so I'm not too bothered by it.
When I had a class for creative writing, a good tenet of criticism that I was always taught is to find a way to get on what the author's level of creativity, what they're working towards, notice how they're working toward it and what they're doing well, and then point out how it could be improved.
Yeah, that's also what I was raised on as well. So it's like, you engage on the author's, like, oh, thank God! I had a feeling!
That's why I hate these fucking things.
I had a feeling! Hammer or drill?
We've used drill enough.
Anyway, but no, very similarly with that, like, you should be able to engage with the work, trying to understand what the author's intent is if they execute it well. But I also believe in death of the author, where it's like, oh, hey, like, even if the author wanted this, the way they, like, what they ended up doing may end up not being what they were hoping to achieve.
Both schools of thought basically involve engaging with the author of good faith, because people are a lot more receptive to criticism if you're thinking of their best interests.
Yeah, that's true. No, that's entirely true, too.
Sorry, Frosty's crystal gear is very funny. His state is deteriorating. He still can't get a good pair of pants, and now he can't even shave off his depression beard.
That's so sad. Anyway, coffee.
Is this considered a sweet?
No.
That's a sweet.
That is, though.
Now this might be my favorite new mouthful mode.
Woo! Bobsledding! Cool runnings!
I don't think Kirby's Jamaican.
Kirby could be Jamaican, you don't know.
So here's the actual Northeast Frost Street remix.
Yeah. but it also has that other part of the song, the previous song, so that's why I'm just like, yeah, they just remixed Northeast Cross Street like 3 times.
I'm surprised I actually grabbed that.
Something you want to say, Kirby? What do you have in your mouth, Kirby?
Dang it. I hope I don't need to collect all of these. And I want to be clear, I like Kirby games as well. It's just like, I usually try to figure out why certain things work in Kirby games, I guess.
Yeah, no, and that's totally fair. And again, from what I was explaining, it is just me being like, yeah, no, I'm used to this, whatever. Like, it's not necessarily an excuse for what's going on. Also, you did the thing you need to do with Steinmouth. So
Yay!
We hope you enjoyed your Air Riders preview.
Kirby, you're drowning.
Bye, music. Back to other music. I just like that you can just sit there while the other music's playing, and the moment you drop that, it's like, oh, by the way, this music is here. Remember that music? It's here now.
You also say you hate having discussions like that in chat because Twitch chat with the delay and how it stacks text makes it very easy for things to get missed. I will say this, I actively try my best not to say too much because I know how frustrating that is. Because, like, I basically try to say one thing, and then I try to let whoever I'm talking to get their one or two lines in, and then I respond to it. Because I know how frustrating that can be. What?
It's an orange star.
Oh, hey!
Ice cream and coffee. Which one was the sweet? We'll never know.
I mean, have you ever had coffee ice cream?
I just don't like the taste of coffee, so no.
Whee!
The newest character added to Kirby Air Riders.
That's not Starman.
Wah 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 wah.
Man.
Warp
have this
Star
one clip.
Max.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Kirby rescues Waddle Dees, and they hop on a star and head to town for a reunion with the others. Look how many Kirby's rescued in one stage. How many can fit on a star?
At least 13.
That's a lot.
Fishing Pond Bandana Waddle Dee. It started out as a nice relaxing day with Kirby and Bandana Waddle Dee fishing lazily at the town's pond. But one little tug on Bandana Waddle Dee's line led to a big struggle that might just send him into the water. Blippers are not to be taken lightly.
But just like there's a conversation between Marin and Panette and Engage, where Panette goes, "You're at a wah wah wah, but I need you at a DDD." And I'm just like, Kirby the Forgotten Land 2022.
See, it's surprising to me that they made the Cappies the main citizens in Kirby's anime.
It's because they have the simplest design.
Yeah. Freezing wind and some snowmen.
Never mind that most of them aren't wearing caps.
Yeah, they were like, yeah, we can just do the Cappies and give them different outfits.
I
They already have
would've-
faces.
I would assume that they would just like made the Waddle Dees the citizens.
They made the Waddle Dees all deities army in the anime for some reason. And the Waddle Dees don't talk, and don't get me started on the anime, okay?
Okay, to be fair, the Waddle Dees canonically are able to eat without a mouth.
That is true, yes.
And that makes me laugh. And they also gave me hot dog, taco, hamburger.
What?
Hot dog, taco, hamburger.
Okay, Steven Universe.
Hot dog, taco, hamburger.
I don't want that.
I mean, that's pork chops and hot dogs, though.
Also, KB, don't you also hate Meta Knight?
I dislike Meta Knight, but that's really because of the anime more than anything else.
I forget, is Meta Knight able to ride around on a machine in,
In the original Kirby Air Ride, no.
yeah, not in the original Air Ride, but I know in Riders he does.
Yes.
DDD had his own machine, you just couldn't select another one.
Yeah, but now
it
you
always
can.
has to be like- Now I can put DD on the Wagon Star, my favorite. Yeah, man, I just flies in Air Ride, and because Wing has the highest top speed of the abilities, and Meta Knight's flying is just Wing, Meta Knight is usually one of the fastest characters.
Meta Knight can also attack enemies because he's also Sword.
Yep, he's also Sword, so he just automatically attacks enemies.
Is it okay to, like, I know how Sakurai's like, oh, we call this Air Riders because there are more than one rider. And I'm like, yeah, but Meta Knight and DDD were also playable in the original Air Ride.
Yeah, but they weren't riders, that's the thing. DD had a personal wheelie bike that was his, and he did not ride anything else. Meta Knight didn't ride, period, he flew.
Touche.
So the title still makes sense. Yeah.
Okay, then explain to me how the other characters have copy abilities.
Okay, we're actually doing this. Alright. So, all the characters, technically speaking, have a way to copy abilities via some technical skill, magic, or whatever. So, by the properties of thinking about like how other characters work, let's take Chef Kawasaki, for example. He cooks. He literally picks up enemies with his ladle. Who is to say he can't get copy abilities by just cooking enemies?
I mean, Gooey just gets them by eating them.
Yeah, because Gooey's always had the ability to use copy abilities, that's the thing.
I like that one Blue Sky pose where it's just like, oh yeah, Kirby could have taught DD how to do this. He just figured out, the copying part on his own.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, DDD also learned how to inflate his body and fly.
Yes. And he learned that on his own after fighting Kirby. Bandana Waddle Dee, as we know from Star Allies, can imbue elements with his spear, so who's not to say that he can just imbue full abilities with his spear? Suzy has technology. Magalar has magic. Starman is literally a star. He can do whatever he wants.
Okay.
If I had a nickel for every time a Kirby game used Snowman as a progression mechanic, I'd have like 3 nickels.
I just love how Sakurai is like, oh man, game mechanics. And then everyone's like, well, time to bend over backwards trying to figure out how this makes sense canonically.
Yeah, and he's literally like, don't think about it too hard, everyone. We will think about this too hard.
I mean, to be fair, same thing happened with Pauline in Donkey Kong Bonanza.
I know.
Unfortunately, this time, we made it so everyone can copy abilities.
Unfortunately.
This is to expand the game's depth.
Wait, are you saying, to be fair, that's what Kumazaki does in the fact that he makes everyone think, or... Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Kumazaki does fun things, and it's like, oh yeah, this is what this meant. Really? Well, I didn't know that at the time, but now I do. That's why the infamous Miiverse post of Robobot is so funny, because everyone's like, oh, this means it's not canon. Literally later, you guys, like, don't need to take that as, like, gospel.
Oh. I thought it was just going to zoom across. Like, I thought it was just going to, like, phew! He also, unfortunately, added another button. Unfortunately. Like, that was the one thing I said. Please don't make it more than one button. And Sakurai's like, we added one other button!
No!
2 buttons. Another button. 1 button isn't going to hurt it.
Okay, actual question. If I drop down there, will I be able to get back up?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Find the hidden key below the cliff.
In fact, it's a mission. I would be concerned if you couldn't get back up.
Are you glad I have not bothered waking up the sleepy boy?
Yes, I love Naughty.
Naughty is a good boy.
It would be funny if Naughty was a playable character in Air Riders.
Yeah.
Wait. That's not even how can you do any of this. It's, you're always sleeping. What do you mean?
That just makes me want him even more. He's asleep at the wheel. How is he doing this? Oh, no.
It's fine, he'll reload. I forget, wasn't Sleep in Air Riders? Or Air Ride, rather?
Yes, it was. It was an Air Ride, and it was, as it is usually, a penalty ability, because it makes you not able to do anything for a bit. You can no longer steer.
Yeah, you have to waggle the control stick to wake yourself up.
And Sleep will never have a moveset ever again. I only got the moveset once, and it's never getting it again.
Because everyone voted for it.
Yep. See, here's the remix right here of Northbound Cross Street, Daddy.
Yeah.
They remixed it so many times.
Well, I'm already upset.
Yeah. I think the only abilities that haven't come back from the original Air Ride are Needle and Wing.
Yeah, that we've seen at least. Wing had a property that was kind of helpful, but I'm wondering if they would bring it back because of all the unique character models they'd have to make for that.
Yeah.
I had a feeling. I honestly had a feeling about that.
Oh!
Trophy Bling Blipper! The king of the blippers lurks in the Flash fishing pond. But how does such a large creature live in such a small area? Our intrepid astronomer Waddle Dee has done some investigating, and it seems the pond's depths connect to the coast where Kirby first landed. Nature is just full of mysteries.
How? The Waddle Dees literally built that pond.
I don't know, you were able to figure out how all the characters are able to have copy abilities and air riders. You figure it out.
That's different.
Go on. Why am I going back to Waddle Dee Town?
Because they have something important to tell you.
What do you have to tell me?
He made a new box.
Damn it. See what you can get from it!
You have a lot of coins already, so...
Well, I do need a lot of stuff from the first section, I guess. Dang it.
It's a dupe.
Palm tree!
If that plays by Hoyo rules, that means you just get more lore of Wild Frosty, right?
No, they just refund my pull.
No. We gotta level it to max. You haven't gotten it to 6-star yet.
Oh, hey, look, 195.
Cute.
195.
That's a joke only I'll get.
Okay.
Play Unreal Life, by the way.
I still have to beat cassette beasts. I have a lot of things to do, Kitty.
Flashing arrow sign. Pickable crystal. Crystal Cappy.
Well, let's hope it's absorbing all the luck that you need for Zenless later.
Yeah, seriously, I'm gonna need it. I have like no pulls for like seed later this week, so I'm going to need it, or people decide to give me a bunch of money right now. A Live Mall banner.
That is so 90s coded.
Red Starry coin. Okay, I just need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
11.
11. It shows the number on the upper left-hand corner.
Oh, I didn't even see. Make that 10.
Make that 9.
Star Guide Waddle Dee! To help Kirby, Star Guide Waddle Dee investigates where the stars fall. An astronomer Waddle Dee watches the sky for meteors, so Star Guide Waddle Dee can plot them on a map. All 12 areas, 13 if you include a volcanic island, have been plotted so Kirby can visit the locations.
You spoiled it!
So there are 13 levels, got it.
Florina!
Crystal Florina. When a meteor crashed down in front of Florina, the unthinkable happened. She almost missed her dance lesson. So sure, she was a little surprised at first, but she felt new power flowing through her, intensifying both her combat moves and her dance steps. Beware the formidable passion of her twirls. Man, I'm so glad that Florina found out she's an Aeon.
There are many jokes being made there, and I don't know part of them, so I'm only just like, haha, that's the Genshin character I like.
Yeah. Starry coin.
Hilariously, though, Florina predates Farina because this game came out in 2022, and Farina didn't show up in Genshin until 2023.
I didn't realize she was that new.
Yeah, she was from 4.0 of Genshin.
TIL. Later.
You're out of all your money. I was just like, oh.
Yeah, all my money's gone.
No, you didn't get the one I was hoping for.
Yeah, there is one, like, very specific one from that first volume that's like, oh. Unfortunately, this is where I need to head out because this is where spoiler territory begins for me. So, you have a good rest of stream, everybody. Be good, be nice, and respect each other with love and kindness, and also, food.
Food!
Have a good one, KB.
Yeah, you take care,
You
KB.
too.
Gaddy, can you save me some time? What's the last mission?
Don't let the snowman's heads fall once.
Oh my god! Okay, I'll try! No! Weird spawn location, but I'll take it. You know, I was actually thinking recently about, like, what games I would want a sequel to after, like, Air Riders was revealed. I kind of thought about it, and, like, even though I wasn't a fan of the original game, I kind of realized I kind of want a, Mario Sunshine 2. And I think it's because, like, I feel like there's like more stuff they could do with that game besides what they did, but I don't know if they'd actually be interested in doing another game, considering how Mario designers generally like doing new things instead of just like revisiting old ideas.
You're about to miss something, by the way.
Was I?
Yeah.
I don't see what I'm missing. Mother trucker, are you kidding me? I'm so mad I didn't notice that. I was looking literally everywhere but there. You swap Sunshine and Galaxy around. Galaxy's your favorite, Sunshine in a second. I don't care about Sunshine at all. But, like, I feel like it'd be a cool idea to bring back, though. If that makes any sense. I love Galaxy 1, though. Galaxy 1 is definitely my, if there was, like, a preferred favorite Mario game, it probably would be that. Wait, could I theoretically not mess with the snowman heads?
I believe part of the requirement is you need to get all the snowman heads.
I was really hoping I could just avoid touching them whatsoever and get the mission that way. So, how much did you cringe when I accidentally let that snowman head fall earlier? It's accepted at this point. You do have to do all the heads? Oh my god. Okay. You wanted that when we got Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon? Wait, as in like a sequel to a game that you wanted? Wait. This mission. Very concerning. You know what? I'll take the damage. At least it didn't fall. Imagine if they actually required you having to avoid taking damage too. Yeah, it looks like you did actually have to get all the heads anyway. Oh well. You consider Luigi's Mansion and Sunshine as a set because they feature the bros with a unique device to aid in their missions? Oh.
Ooh.
Sealed meteor. As the legend goes, a meteor has passed countless times over the eons. The story has been handed down as a poem that is said to tell of a future with a meteor that can sink continents or wipe out all life. Rated E for everyone. The legend is mostly forgotten, but now a new meteor falls. Beastback boss at what? What is this? This was when Dark Moon was first released. I feel like Sunshine and Luigi's Mansions are two different beasts. Because I think about it in terms of genre more than anything. Well, I do see what you mean, like how they're a set because like the bros are both doing two things with devices. It's still like they still play very differently from one another. Yo, what's this guitar? What is this Ridley theme? Yeah, like this one section here totally sounds like Ridley's theme. Light 5 lamps, eh? Okay. Oh, wow, they don't give you any time for that. Okay. stream! Maybe I should just walk it. Like, I kept on trying to dash. Maybe that's not the right idea. Or wait, what am I doing? I could just... Gaddy, I'm really dumb.
Or you could just go with the flow.
I thought they wanted me to go against the flow. I thought that was the whole challenge of the mission.
You fool, you should have remembered the words of Space Dandy.
Booty?
Clearly. 23 today. Happy birthday, Raven.
Happy birthday, Raven. You do anything fancy for your birthday? You get any cool gifts? Oh boy. Doing all this just for a silly piece of memorabilia. Like a typical fan. Your grandma gave you sweet cards and $100? That's cool. Eat. As for me, I'm just like trying to get back into streaming and vibing out with some good old Kirby. Anyway, regardless of that though, how about everybody else's weekend? What have you guys been up to? I gotta use the weekend to like, revisit some, like, old shows I've been wanting to go catch up on. I also decided to rewatch Superman 2025 because, like, I wanted to see for myself, hey, is this movie actually as good as I remember it being when I saw it in theaters? And for people who don't know, when I watched James Gunn's Superman, I cried 3 different times because I was just like so emotionally invested in some stuff. So like, I was like, okay, let's see how this movie does this time around. So I went, yeah.
Sorry, that's just an amusing sentence here, because like, usually when you want to approach something like, is this as good as I remember it, they usually do that for like, media that is like 10 years past.
I know.
And Superman 2025 came out like last month.
No, I know, but like, I feel like I want to avoid like recency bias.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to see if I still enjoyed it even a month later, because I feel like a month is long enough to avoid recency bias. And then, so like, I rewatched it. Cleared the time platform sequence top of the ship on your first try. Easy peasy.
I'm glad we got through that without hassle.
Was it a pain for you?
I mean, they specify first try, so like, you failed to do that once, and you had to restart the whole level.
Oh, that would have been so annoying. But yeah, so I rewatched it, and I cried 2 different times this time around, so, you know, the movie's clearly worse, so, you know, 0 out of 10.
And yet it's still the best modern superhero movie of our time.
I also watched Thunderbolts as well, and I like Thunderbolts just fine. It was a good movie. I just like, it still had some Marvelisms that was bugging me, so I couldn't like enjoy it as much as I would have liked. Even though it had tackled some like themes that I really enjoyed, though. Oh, I hate these enemies. They take so much damage.
I like Pacto. They're silly. They're big lads.
Ow. Ow. I was wondering where this guy was hidden. Was that sarcasm? Yes, I freaking love the movie. Oracle of Ages, Persona 3 Reload, and the Crossroads demo. It's back to work for you on Tuesday with the heat. Good luck with that. Superman has you super excited for the new DCU, far more than you are for Doomsday, and you love Dr. Doom. Here's the thing, though. Is that, like... I'm sure he's going to do fine. I'm just going to be constantly thinking, man, why is Dr. Doom played by Iron Man? And I'm just like, we cannot have a proper Dr. Doom, can we? Why does he not hate Richards? See, I haven't watched Fantastic Four First Steps yet, so I don't know if he shows up in that, but still. Okay, so I can't lift a dust cloud off of that. That's unfortunate. That's fine. Gaddy, decide. Ice Tornado.
Tornado.
Tomato?
It's tomato. Oh god, that actually hit me. Daddy, I can't figure out the puzzle. What do you think the answer is?
Die.
I agree. Die. It didn't work! Ah, whatever. Solution to everything is just flying anyway. It's like the answer to, like, most things anyway. Just being like, oh, hey, what superpower would you want? Flying. So how many people were impatient and just like cut the ropes without thinking? Teleporting would be nice. Invisibility would be nice. Oh. Oh. Gotti. I don't like the look of that.
Well, you're gonna have to get used to it. We're Sonic Adventure up in this bitch.
No food or movies. This flight stinks. I'm out of here. Was there something up there, Gotti? I'm pretty sure I saw something up there. Oh, I omega feel like I missed something up there. I really hope it's not... Oh, hey! Do this on your first try. Lindea, that was a rhetorical question. Can you actually speed up, Gotti? Actual
By
question.
hitting enemies.
By hitting enemies?
Otherwise, no. That's why I said, hey, Kirby Air Riders preview. You go faster by hitting enemies.
There we go. Oh, this is so tight. Saves you a lot of time, though. Jeez. Defeat all the enemies with Sign Mouth. There we go. So you speed up with the power of violence? Listen, we don't judge around here. You want Darwin's power? You'd be invincible unless you're the only black guy in a Fox movie? Why'd you have to phrase it like that? I'm not saying you're wrong, it's just unfortunate.
Oh, this one. This one's important.
Twinkling Star Shower's Song Sign. A poem passed through the ages was thought to contain a prophetic message, but no one could fully decipher it until a singer had a breakthrough in a dream. Her song debuted accordingly to the prophecy, the day the ship left the planet. It was played on board, giving hope to all who heard it. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah! You want to elaborate a little bit more? Slobby King! Bring more fruit and make it snappy. It might seem as though this king is just lazing around, but he's actually got a lot on his mind. Kings feel bad too, you know, about the stuff they did to the Waddle Dees back in the day. Oh yeah, stirs up the emotions. This king is considering a royal but brief apology. He's considering it. Evil Meteor. This was supposed to fall on the planet's last continent, but the Starries interfered and threw it off course. A volcanic island emerged on impact, and the new crystallized Starries fell to different regions of the continent. This shape hides an evil being with the power to annihilate lying inside, waiting to pounce. Yo, Dragonstorm, how's it going? Getting close! Wouldn't be too much left, right? Theoretically?
There's a separate Starry stage list. You can press X.
Moonlight Canyon Labyrinth. Is it bad that when I see Labyrinth now, I'm like, that's not how you spell Labyrinth?
Brain rot.
I am so brain rotted by Lady Labyrinth. I don't know what to do, Gaddy. What do I do when they add in busty women to Yu-Gi-Oh? I don't know why I did that. They covered them up? Only a little. I'm surprised Yu-Gi-Oh! Still tries to pretend to be a kid's game when I don't think many kids still play Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm pretty sure most, I feel like most kids play like Rush Duel nowadays. Or people who don't even play Yu-Gi-Oh! Just like, are just like playing Pokemon instead. Or Card Fight Vanguard.
He went through the cactus.
Don't worry about it.
I'm sure it's fine.
Magi Gal will never be localized purely because Takahashi ordered the titty stays. I think that you are right, but it's also because, like, he doesn't like his art getting censored.
You like smooth jazz?
Okay, you know when you said that, I wasn't expecting the sax. And yes, I adore smooth jazz, thank you. This does not sound like a Kirby song. This sounds like a Mario song. Oh, jeez.
So, like, with both the figure of the meteor and the sign, we know that the legend of the meteor was passed down in universes like this poem that no one could decipher, but this singer actually had a breakthrough about this poem in a dream. The hat on the billboard is Nate Shell's hat. That singer was Nate Shell.
See, I picked up on that. I didn't realize that was the implication about, like, the meteor. I thought they were talking about, like, main game stuff.
Keep in mind, this all happened years ago.
So she predicted it as they were leaving? I'm trying to figure out what the origin of this thing is now. So, like, just to confirm, the whole crystallization that's going on is stemming from the meteor, right? Or is it actually coming from the Starries?
It's the meteor. Fragments of the meteor are falling into places in the Forgotten Land.
And the meteor originated from the Forgotten Land dimension.
Well, I don't know if we know that far. We know it came from space.
Everything came from space. I mean, not everything. Kirby existed in like the... existed like on Planet Popstar, and that's not space-based. Relatively speaking. I am shocked I was able to make that jump, though. How do you like the DLC gameplay so far? It's fine. It sure is Kirby. Like, this mostly just feels like a DLC expansion for Forgotten Land, which is more than fine by me. Extra levels, nice long ones, too. I appreciate it.
If you liked Forgotten Land, well, this is more of it. And I did like Forgotten Land.
So it works out. You try and distract me from the actual objective here? Nice try, video game. But I wasn't born yesterday. Nor the fact that I forgot that this is a video game for babies. Hey, remember I said this is a video game for babies? You know, I actually recently rewatched Broly from Team 4-Star, and ever since then, all I can think about whenever I say babies is like, someone fetch me a knife to stab this baby! Team 4-Star Broly was so good. It's so good. Hammer or bomb? I think that's bomb. No, that's gunner. Daddy?
Your choice.
I don't use gun enough. Or rather, ranger, excuse me.
Okay, but actually...
Actually, though... Oh, there are two enemies! How very convenient, right, Gaddy?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. I love Time Bomb so much. It's so crazy. Or Time Crash, rather. He's so cool, but he's so dumb. But he's so cool, but
He's
so
so
dumb.
goddamn dumb!
Mother trucker. Where the hell did I miss a what?
You're not gonna find it in this room, I'll tell you that much.
I sure like Forgotten Land. Get the maximum tomato lot, mother frickin'! Arrival Mall information kiosk. Already got that. Shop wagon. Yay. Replay stage, more gambler money. That is true. We will get more money off of that. I hate the fact that Tornado doesn't have as much invincibility as you think it does. Also, I just realized I don't think I've seen a single Maxim Tomato this entire playthrough. I am really bad at timing these. Actually, I just realized something. Can I theoretically Star Warrior time my way through these? You totally can! Oh my god!
Teehee. Lynette,
Yeah?
there's still something you can do here.
Oh, I see it. What? Where?
There was a sparkle you stood on.
I saw no sporkle, but okay.
I mean, the entire crystal is sparkling, so. Sakurai didn't even develop. Sakurai didn't even develop. Wasn't even involved in this game.
Sakurai invented Kirby, so therefore it's all his fault. It's just like how any problems with Mario or Donkey Kong, it's all Miyamoto's fault. Or if there's something wrong with Zelda, it's also Miyamoto's fault, even though he hasn't worked in Zelda in years. I can't believe Sakurai made you do this. I can't believe Sakurai, the developer and creator of all things related to Kirby, would do this to me. After spending well over $100 on Smash DLC twice. And he would just like take everything away like this. Unreal. You know, you would think that'd be the hardest statue to find. But no, of course I find it, and I can't find the easy one. Also, what kind of dragon fire am I breathing that I can't burn this, like, stuff over here?
Well, you know, special fire. The kind of fire that only burns important gameplay elements.
So it's like Rapidash fire then, got it. Where Rapidash can somehow decide whether or not its flames can burn you.
I mean, that's very sweet, though.
Is very cute.
Because it's a mark of trust between Rapidash and its trainer.
Yeah. Is it weird to say I kind of wish Ash caught the Rapidash? Even though I know the Rapidash belonged to someone else.
It belonged to someone else, yeah.
Well, Ash should catch a Rapidash!
There's a lot of, like Neva says, there's a lot of Pokemon we wish he could have catched, but he's dead now.
Ash is just dead and he's never coming back, guys.
He lived a long and full life of 10 years.
Even though I think, you know what's funny? I actually did the math one time with, like, Burmside. We found out there's more than 365 days in the anime with Ash. So yeah, Ash should be well over 10 years old. Oh my god.
Teehee. The one you missed was the one I found on my first run. And the one you found at the end was the one I missed.
Dang.
Either way, they've both been here the whole time.
Thanks, Sam Reich. Normally, I think Pokemon anime theories are silly, but you see one, you think it was kind of neat, even if it's no way to be true. Which one was that? Okay, there's nothing there. I thought there was.
It's just trees.
After the Porygon episode led to Pokemon going on hiatus for multiple months, the 2 episodes aired as 1-hour special, Pikachu's goodbye and battling Eevee brothers, yeah? I saw one theory that said maybe the original idea was for Pikachu to leave and then he get that abandoned Eevee in the next episode, but they scrapped the idea and retooled them. No way it's true, but it's more plausible than a lot of theories. I think they more so chalked it up to, like, people associated it with Porygon because they didn't want Pikachu, their mascot, be the one that was the cause of the seizures. But it's a fun idea. It is funny that the episode immediately after Pikachu causes seizures, Pikachu's goodbye, though. I don't know how to feel about, like, they did actually make that after the fact, so it is weird that they made that after the word, so I don't know what to say about that. Because I'm pretty sure that episode was not planned before the Porygon episode. Daddy, where the hell did I miss it?
Sometimes you have to look a bit further beyond what you can see.
I'm so mad. Why did I not look? Why did I not look? Your crackpot anime theory is that for the 8th Unova badge, when they get to Elfilicid, Iris would challenge and defeat Drayden, and then be the 8th leader for Ash, possibly having Act 2 and Scraggy evolve battling each other, but Black 2, White 2 screwed this up because they had 3 new gym leaders to introduce, and Iris was now champion. Making a gym leader after that would feel a downgrade, but making her champion before Ash wouldn't work, so she lost her end goals.
There's a lot of things we wish the black and white anime could have been. Especially considering how well received the story of Black and White was already.
Bonkers and Mookie! Bonkers awoke on the beach, Mookie surrounding him, hammers in hand. Hammers? No, they brandished bananas, offering for a powerful leader. And that is the moment they became Banana Brothers. Oh, that's so cute! Why is this so precious?
They made him the leader of their bunch.
You know him well. The origins of Bonanza, so true. The very next series had the plotline for Clement, and with them making up a new robot gym leader for him to beat before he became the gym leader again to challenge Ash specifically. Is it bad I can kind of believe that theory? That theory is surprisingly plausible. Crumbling fiery forbidden lands. Kufugle. Why does this sound like Checkered Knights? No, sorry, not Chicken Knights. Frozen Hillside. Wow, it took us until the final world to give us a freaking car? Also, is it just me, or did they buff the controls for car mouth? Feels like Kirby controls a lot smoother in this. Or maybe I'm just misremembering. What is this pipe organ ass song?
Kirby music?
No, I think you're mistaken, Gaddy. That doesn't seem right at all. I forgot you can jump while you're in Needle. Ow, 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 ow. Man, it's a good thing Kirby has an infinite ability to jump, right, guys? I probably could have released that a little sooner, not gonna lie. Out of curiosity, Gaddy, who's your favorite Kirby enemy?
There's a lot of them that's come and gone over the years.
I'm trying to think of mine. And I kind of want to say...
The smiling floating seed goons that give you the bomb ability are really cute. They're called Foley. And I love them purely, and I also love them purely because of that name alone.
That's a pretty good name.
Naughty is also out there because Naughty's adorable. I don't really think about it too often, but I do like Sir Kibble quite a bit.
I kind of like Sir Kibble a lot too. I don't know why I thought there was something down there. Always worth checking, right, chat? Okay, there's obviously something up there. At least I'm pretty sure there is. Yay! I did that for absolutely nothing! I'm so glad I did all of that! For no prize whatsoever!
I'm glad you're happy with it too.
Can you tell how ecstatic I am, chat? I'm so incredibly happy!
I'm sure tiling all of our personal feelings to extrinsic rewards won't come back to bite us in the ass.
Remember, everyone, the only way I can find value in myself is by achieving my many goals. I can't just be satisfied with life. Are you kidding me? Number go up and brain make happy juice. See, that's my logic when I play gacha games. Don't be like me when playing gacha games. You will thank me one day once you realize... Oh, wait, gacha games. No.
Gacha games do make number go down, specifically the number in my bank account.
Correct. That being said, though, you can offset it now by subscribing today. Your bank account numbers will go down, but mine will go up. Remember, it is September, correct. So if you guys want to save on subscriptions now, consider subscribing. You know, that was surprisingly more generous than I thought they'd be. Spin the hidden windmill on the crystals. You know, it's weird. I have a bizarre soft spot for Bronto Bird. Even though he's a basic-ass character, I don't know, I just find the design super appealing.
Bronto Bird is like Gordo. He's a constant in the universe.
Yeah.
Wow, that doesn't look good. You better hoof it.
Standing tall on the wings of my dreams. Flying high, saving the hidden stories. Driving to the end of the last car course without falling into magma. I am the greatest video gamer of all time, Gaddy.
Yay.
Now, where the hell's the last crystal with the 5 red star coins? I said, where's the last crystal? I said, where's the last crystal? Thank you. Have a good day. It's in the level? I can't believe you'd be so specific. Is it bad I can't see freight containers normally anymore without thinking about the freight containers from the lagoon level of Donkey Kong Bonanza?
Hell, you thought something was up there.
Beast Pack! Bosses unite! You stupid bastard, I love you. The Beast Pack's Executive Council convenes from time to time to reflect on their failures and consider strategies for improvement. Floraline has issues with Gory Mondo, and Silly Dillo always expects a scolding, but their performance reviews really aren't that bad.
How's your figure collection coming, by the way?
I can check. All stories saved! Alright, looks like I'm missing 4 in Volume 1, and Volume 2 is missing... a lot. A lot. A lot.
34 to be precise.
A lot.
This fucking song. Every time you come back to the master, you just hear those scare chords.
Crystal Beast Pack. Oh, I didn't know you can eat the hammer.
No, I didn't think you could either, but it makes sense. You can do the same to Poppy Bros Jr.'s bombs.
Well, this isn't ominous. Hi, boys! I'm back!
Fennel Woofy just went straight to his death.
I almost did too! All right, you alien assholes, up yours! I don't even like that movie. I just always remember the climax of it. Mostly because of how stupid it is, frankly. Ow. I thought I dodged that in time. See, what's surprising to me is that they actually made a... Wait, hang on. What?
Curious. Anyway.
Don't ask.
Okay, I won't ask. It looks like it's speaking for itself.
Aren't you sassy today?
You should know by now that I'm always this sassy.
Sorry for going quiet. I'm actively trying to make sure I don't miss anything around here. Mostly because there's a lot of stuff to keep track of. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, game. We can play this.
That's only your first hidden starry.
No kidding. Something tells me I was supposed to do that without taking damage. And I really hope it wasn't. Okay, it was getting the maximum tomato. Good. Hold up. Give it a second. Why do I feel like there's going to be a secret from this falling? No? Huh.
No, it's just sinking.
Okay. Freeze, 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 freeze! Did they nerf the freeze?
I don't know, freeze isn't here right now.
Nope, it's still broken. Good to know. I remember freeze being super broken in the base game.
I thought I heard something about that in Montaru. Apparently, they Ice actually got an indirect buff because of 60 FPS.
Oh, really?
I think it's like it can freeze faster.
That's crazy. That's awesome. It is even more broken. Good to hear. You know, I also watched a video from a YouTuber I like watching go over rocket power recently. And it's like, man, I forgot how much Nickelodeon was into extreme sports during the early/late 2000s. So much so that, yeah.
I'm surprised you got that.
I'm a little shocked too, not gonna lie.
Anyway.
But yeah, it's just like, I forgot how much they, like, how many channels they had, that they had an entire channel dedicated to their game shows called Nickelodeon Gas. And that's how I actually found out about, how I first watched Nick Arcade. Because I never watched Nick Arcade as a kid on the main Nickelodeon channel until way after the fact. So watching on Nickelodeon Gas is where I first watched it.
Did they choose that name because it almost sounds like the phrase kick ass?
No, I feel like it might be a reference to bodily gas, but they also call it, like, games and sports. Maybe they just thought it sounded cool. Gotta save me some time. Was there a mission based on that?
I don't think so. I think you did that pretty much perfectly as you could.
Okay.
Watch your head.
Okay.
I said watch your head, bro.
Gaddy, don't tell me that the mission was to avoid getting hit here.
No, there is no mission for that.
Okay.
It's just I didn't notice it when it was coming at me, and you didn't notice it either, too.
Oh, I noticed. I just ran into it. I thought I dodged that. How are you able to fight? Get in there. Okay, apparently you're hitting me that hard now. Got it. He had a shield? But I prefer Zacian. Oh, by the way, did you know that Zacian is considered female?
Yeah?
I never realized that until very recently.
Yeah, that was in their Pokedex entries.
I never read their Pokedex entries. If I did, I forgot. He's so red. I don't know why, but the choir is doing things for me. Oh my god.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
I think I'm about to die. What?
Fuck it. We ball.
We take those. Without getting pushed off or getting squished? What?
You were so close to losing this.
How? I I still missed the mission, but still.
But you're gonna have to replay the stage again anyway.
Yeah.
Check this shit out.
Oh, that's tough. Okay.
Crystal or a Biro?
Die.
Crystal Bufflehorn! I was so close to doing that first try. I'm so upset.
Alright, enough stories have gathered. For the ceiling! Let's head for the volcanic island.
Yeah, about that. We got one last story to rescue.
And do that whole thing again. Thank you, Montaro. Redguard Forbidden Lands is so funny. Like, every time you just complete a stage, you hear the scare chords when you come back to the screen. It's so hilarious.
Baba! Oh, that was really close.
Anyway, now to just do the whole stage again.
Sure do love this part. I guess I technically need to grab that. You know, I forgot Crash was there. Get me off a tornado, give me ice. You can breeze by, have faith it won't be as bad now. It's just a little tedious.
Don't you want the ice cream?
Why? It's not that hot.
You were low on health. Floor ice cream gives you health.
Yeah, but do I really need it? Since I'm such an expert angel at everything.
Hear me out, floor ice cream is tasty.
Guys, can we please have a Kid Icarus Uprising? Like a port? Just give me a port! There'd be so many people happy to just get a return of the game. That's it.
Maybe they might actually consider it now that the Switch 2 has mouse controls.
I'm sure Meds would find some way to say the controls wouldn't feel the same.
Like the original controls for Kid Icarus Uprising didn't already give people some sore wrists.
Oh right, I forgot you get the shield like that.
So like it's the mashing move, I'm pretty sure that's buffed. Wow, that is faster. Oh my god.
Is Pit really an expert? I wouldn't trust Pit being my dietitian if that's what you're asking.
I could count on Pit in a fist fight though.
Depends, is he wielding a weapon or is he going bare-fisted?
I mean, he can wield an arm, that's basically bare-fisted. And a palm. And he tore through literally the entire Kid Icarus Pantheon using these tools.
Okay. If he uses those, why doesn't he use them in Smash?
Ask Sakurai. He's better equipped to answer that than I am.
I was hoping to dodge that.
I didn't know Bobo had that move.
Be able to spin? Yeah.
Oh yeah, maybe... Yeah, you're right, Monturn. I'm confusing it with the enemy from Kirby 64. Well, Kirby's Dream Land 3. I'm pretty sure that's where Bobo first appeared. It's funny how so many recognizable Kirby enemies there are, but like their name... I can't remember their names.
Wow. I didn't think I would lose it instantly.
Oh, I love Morpho Knight Sword.
It's so broken! Especially since it restores health. That's unfortunate timing. Offhand, I appreciate that you can easily tell what's coming next based on the lining on the walls.
Yeah, these guys are Foley. They're cute.
Ow.
Well, you know who I miss? The Penguin guys from the Game Boy Advance Kirby games. Those guys were cool.
I like those guys. My sphincter did not clench at all. Ugh, stage clear. Ticket booth. Lost stories.
No ticket. the name's Man. Snowman.
Why did they just make him Sean Connery?
I don't know why, but I fuck with it.
All stories saved! Thank you, Kirby! You got a special figure of Kirby with some stories as proof that you saved all the stories.
I did it.
Yay.
Planet Protector stories. The stars are full of mystery. Where are they from? Where did they go? Kind-Eye Joe. Spirits born from gems. They're also called children of the stars, as they often sail blissfully through space. It's said they once crystallized a fiend capable of destroying the entire empire. Herald. They look like the Yu-Gi-Oh card Herald of Perfection. That's what they remind me of.
Oh, there you go.
Most characters are nerfed to smash to make a more fair game, just like at the Beyblades not using their butts in combat like Peach. Uh-huh.
Yeah, kinda. Those fucking scarecrows, I swear to God. Yeah, the game told you it's every starry.
No, I was looking for the shortcut to Fallen Star Volcano.
Ah, okay.
Well, sealed it up. Don't have to worry about this ever again, guys. No issues whatsoever. See? They're gone. See, it's full of light. I'm sure purple is a sign of royalty. I'm sure the Starries know what they're doing. It's all good. It's all good.
Them running away doesn't sound like a good sign.
They weren't running away. They were just like going to the kitchen to get some food for Kirby. Star-Crossed World.
Sublayer 10.
Thank you, Gaddy.
Lanterns.
They're red lanterns. They're full of rage. Did we bust up the laboratory?
The billboard.
I hear the song. Did I just get greeted in Japanese?
And English.
So, Gaddy, take your pick.
Why don't you show us how much of a gamer you are and do this without one?
Sure. But I'm gonna dodge roll into it.
Wow, this doesn't look final boss coded at all.
Everything's very shiny. Why does it look like a beholder? Parasite, what?
Parastella crystallis, Genule Medionelphilus.
I see Elephant has a, equivalent. What was the final boss from Star Allies? That. Ow.
Void Termina?
Yeah, I see, like, it has an equivalent to Void Termina. Oh, jeez! Okay. You're being a little rude. Ow. Okay, I see. At least you can't recover health. That's good, right? I thought I dodged that. That's on me. Oh, he generates a lot of stars, but the stars don't stay out that long.
Yes, hello, welcome to the final boss.
You know, I kind of figured. Considering how few levels there were. Are you added into the true arena? Ow. Okay, got the halfway point.
I think it's mad.
Not that mad, right? Oh, it's raining. Okay, I wasn't expecting to fire two at once.
Thank you!
Poggers.
Hi, Storm, thanks for the race up. I'm dealing with the final boss. Oh!
You're fine.
That could have been way
Hey,
worse.
look, everything's pretty again.
Yeah, it is. Yay! Wait. Wait! Ow. Daddy?
You've got this.
Oh, that's not good. Ah! He opened up! Oh, that's way bigger than I was expecting! What are you going to do this time? Where are you spawning?
That was pretty good, though.
I got really close, honestly. I don't need a power! Who needs power? I don't need a power! I got this! I got this! Who needs it?
Alright, then you know how to fight the boss consistently, right?
Yeah, totally, totally. 100%. I won't get hit one time. Okay.
This was a mouthful of a name for me to process when I first saw it, too.
Yeah, I was not sure if I can read it properly. Oh my god.
Have a good night, Dirt Dog.
Night, Dirt Dog. At least he takes a lot of damage.
This thing's design is really sick, though.
It's definitely more neon-based compared to the regular boss fight. I can't believe that missed. Yeah, honestly, every star hit does a lot of damage to him, so that's really nice.
Honestly, the biggest thing you need to remember about this fight is that the splash damage.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to keep constantly be jumping out of the way for the most part. There we go. Way better this time around. Did you know that Gen Y metanophilis backwards is thank you?
Oh, Siliphonotum Lunic. I don't know what it means either.
I'm pretty sure Sagami's trolling.
What? No, I'm certain this is integral to the lore.
I noticed I can break his shell when that was going on. And I noticed he might be firing a laser. Wow, that's just like a lot of damage. That's just rude. down?
Well, you asked.
Oh my god, I can't believe that hit me. The stars do not stay on the field long enough.
Huh. Didn't know it had this attack.
I can take like one hit. I'm done. Yeah, I should have just dodged. I don't know why I didn't just dodge.
Yeah, we're still working on that.
You know what? No! I'm doing this old-fashioned. Unless there's like... Okay, Gaddy, actual question. Does he show up in a true arena and do I have to deal with that?
Yes?
Frick. Okay, great. Good to know. Everyone watch while I get hit by a laser. No! I got this. Where are you coming in from? You do that so early? I'm starting to wonder if I should, instead of jumping away, I should jump to the side. Yeah, jumping aside might work better. I can't tell about, like, sucking in more stars or not does more damage.
That's a healthy chunk of damage.
That's also a nice chunk of damage. Okay, maybe I should just walk around backwards next time. What you doing, buddy? Are you... Okay, fine. I wish I can break that a little bit faster. Oh, great. Here comes the laser. I thought I dodged that. That's on me. Okay, here comes the meteors. I just need to dodge these. Wait, what?
Big.
It is a very big. Oh, wow. I just want to finish this. Now watch, as it turns out there's another phase.
So I have bad news for you. This is a final boss.
Yeah, so... Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta bring in the pipe organ. Why would you not bring in the pipe organ?
Sinister rendition of the main theme.
You have hands. Heck. Oh, that did no damage, Gaddy.
Oh!
Oh. What you doing? What you doing? Ah! Don't pity me. Okay, you know what? I had my fun. What do I want to run here? I don't think this thing will freeze very easily. Fire wouldn't hurt. Gives me more mobility options with this too. This is fine.
Good news, that's a checkpoint.
Okay, good to know. You know what? Screw it. I don't need it.
At least it's now a bigger target.
It is definitely a bigger target. And its hands include damage too. Oh, at least now I know how it's going to attack me. Oh! No! Put that
Dodge
down!
this! I think it's mad.
Stop throwing buildings at me, you jerk!
No.
One, two. 1, 2. Why are Kirby final bosses so crazy? I was about to say, how they expect me to dodge that? Is it weird to say this might be easier than the first phase?
It helps that he's a bigger target.
Yeah. His attacks are a lot slower too. Oh. I see! I see!
We're always so fucking mad.
Which way? Which way? Oh, these are fast, okay. Okay, his attacks are coming out a little faster this time. And now he's chop socking. Ow!
He is big mad.
Okay, where's his tail coming in from?
I didn't know he had this attack.
Okay, so they're just going to come in one at a time. No, he dodged it! Tiny space!
That's a small hole.
That was tiny! There we go! This isn't over, is it? I figured not.
I emoji.
Great, I have to bust him out of the crystal! A woofy, I swear. Got it? Okay, he stopped. Ow. You are fine. You know, I could have sworn I jumped over that. That's on me. If I had $1 for every time Kirby fought a creepy orb, you'd be very rich. Good news, you didn't die to an woofy. I hate that you're right.
Bad news, that wasn't a checkpoint.
No! I wish there was a way to do more damage to this thing. Tail swipe. Tail whip. It's pretty dang effective.
Wanna watch me do a flip?
While you totally have this getting back to that phase, wanna check out a cool flip?
Yeah, you know what? Watching Pirate doing a cool flip would make me feel pretty good right now, as I casually have to do my own cool flips to avoid being crushed by a giant building. Thank you for a 79-bit Sagami. I'm dead.
No, you're just grievously injured.
One, two. Why doesn't that reach?
Yeah, he's too far away.
I hate that the laser attacks home on you. Which makes sense, but still. Why does this thing have so many phases? You would think that fighting a giant building would be enough, but no! Of course you gotta make this worse for me. I thought I dodged that. Where are you going, buddy? Of course I miss him by one.
Alright, back to this bullshit.
This is fine.
Music's kind of going insane, though.
I don't disagree. I can't properly enjoy it at the moment, though. Gotta focus. Oh. Oh my gosh. I wasn't sure what that attack was. Oh. Did I do it? Okay, that could have gone way better if I wasn't panicking. There we go. And that's how Kirby gets trapped into Forgotten Land for the rest of time, because he is now sealed inside a giant orb.
Kirby! Wake up, Kirby! The stars there! Look! They're gathering in the sky!
Kirby has never been so happy to see a vaguely heart-shaped object in his life.
Thank you, Kirby. You have helped us hide away our greatest shame. And now we will leave and give you absolutely nothing in return.
I have this strange feeling that was I wrapped in the embrace of the starry's light in the distant past too. That might be why I was able to hear their voices. I hope the starries get to travel the universe and explore freely from now on.
Sakurai, while playing this DLC, be like, you know, this wasn't what I imagined when I created Kirby. Kirby is round friend, though. The stars! Oh, new song? New song!
It's her voice again.
It's her. You know, everyone said, oh, hey, this is an 8-hour campaign. I finished this in 6 hours. And technically 30 of those 30 minutes of that 6 hours was just me yapping. This certainly was more Kirby in the Forgotten Land, and that's not a bad thing.
This campaign was clearly designed to be played alongside the main game.
Yeah.
But it's still good.
That being said, though, where does this boss spawn in relativity to the main story campaign? Because, like, I imagine they wouldn't have you fight the final boss here if they also wanted you to fight the final boss in the base game. You don't get the last 2 levels in Redgar until you save I keep on wanting to say elephant.
Yeah, and keep in mind, finishing the last regular level of Redgar Forbidden Lands immediately throws you into Lab Discoverer.
So you can do this before Isolated Isles, but not before Fecto Ephelis.
So you'll need to beat the final boss first.
Makes sense. So, does that mean that Elephant was actually a giant alien meteor in the same vein as Deoxys? That was the final boss of the DLC, but it's like... yeah. Like, visual design-wise, it takes inspiration from the base game's final boss, but the fight is completely different. We knew that. Oh, I know that we knew that already. I'm saying it's Elfilinette, basically Deoxys. That's my joke. Ephelis crashed into the planet. Yes, but we didn't know that it was a meteor. We just saw it was an alien dude.
This song is also beautiful, by the way. The name of it is the same as on the billboard. It's called Twinkling Star Showers.
It's so pretty. You're hoping for Galactonite fight? We fought Galactonite in the base game!
No, we didn't.
Yes, we did. Oh wait,
No,
no,
we didn't.
sorry. Morphonite, my bad.
Yeah.
That's semantics. Listen, Galactonite is dead. Canonically, he is officially dead. Not canonically, but still.
Yeah, this was the song that debuted on the day the inhabitants of the Forgotten Land left the planet.
The star showers are so pretty, guys. I don't know how much lore this really added, though. I don't think this really said a whole lot. It mostly just, like, added a little more detail for Elfilinette, I guess. Put your glimmering memories to music! The band can now play new songs you've heard in Star-Crossed World!
Did you really think this was over, though?
I did. Oh. Mother Trucker. There's an extra super decisive battle that goes beyond the Ultimate Cup Z. You can now enter the Ultimate Cup Z EX in the Colosseum. I want to cry.
Cup Zex?
To enter the Ultimate Cup Zex, visit the booth in front of the Colosseum. Good luck. No, seriously, good luck.
I'm so glad the Starries returned to their original forms and got to go back to space. I'm sure they're traveling through some distant corner of the universe now. I heard their voices from the sky as they left. They said thank you. There's no telling what might happen when a giant meteor falls from the sky.
This is just really funny.
But of course, once again, all eyes were on you as you saved the day, Kirby. Not only that, but you saved all the Starries who fell all over the world. That's amazing! And that's the Kirby we know and love.
Unfortunately, I still also need to go grab all of...
Yeah.
Wait.
I just gonna say, I'd recommend pulling from Volume 2 since you're missing more of it.
Where would you like to draw from? Crystal Carmouth Cake. If you want to order a Carmouth cake from the Waddle Dee Cafe and it has a surprise top, consider yourself lucky. This special version of one of the cake's most popular dishes was born when the chef was inspired by the crystals on the meteors that fell to this world. I guess they also updated the minigames.
I guess.
I got a sign. What the hell?
Ooh.
Spaceship New World. The Spaceship New World is capable of warping to other galaxies. It's a prototype, but it's similar to another ship that once took travelers to the stars. The familiar theme park Wandaria and a special song, you know the one, were used to make travelers feel safe as they boarded.
Yeah, these were the spaceships you saw down in Star-Crossed World. So that was a hangar for spaceships.
Oh. My house! Kirby's house! The Waddle Dees worked diligently to build a nice round home for Kirby. It is, of course, modeled after Kirby's house on Popstar. Thank you, Waddle Dees! Wandaria map. Hey, here's the two. The rivalry lives on. Rivals learned to survive in a new world. King Dedede was starving when he joined forces with the King of the Beasts. But Meta Knight, sensing the sinister will of something to the north, shook it off and became a protector of Waddle Dee Town. Metro Train to Blizzard Bridge.
Metro Train to Blizzard Bridge.
I don't know what this is.
It looks like it hurts.
It feels like it'll quench ya. Crystal Icicle. God damn it.
Metro Train to Blizzard Bridge.
Oh my god. Okay. Frost Tree Street. Is there a quick way to grind for this, Gaddy?
I mean, I don't know which way is the quickest.
Have you gotten all the figures yourself?
Yeah.
How did you do it?
First, I just want to admire the track name of the final boss that you unlocked on this playlist now. This one.
The falling star now pierces through the Larange Point. Sing of Radiant Thea. Good lord. You can try grinding the gems because the figure Waddle Dee will trade the star-crossed ones too.
Wrong Waddle Dee. He's talking about the one by the gachapon machines.
I forgot about you. Crystal Big Red Tortilding. This Tortilding, call him a boss building, is a member of the Tortilding boss family that has made the Forbidden Lands its territory. It is fierce and powerful, and it sends tons of concrete bullets flying. It's a structure worthy of becoming the Beast Pack's last stronghold. Gaddy, where can I grind for rare stones? I forgot where I grinded for these.
The arena.
The arena!
There's also a few present codes.
Yeah, want to throw them at me?
One you can, like, learn from, like, this Waddle Dee right here with this cluster of stars. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's cute. Wrong kind of currency, though. This guy, the Starry Waddle Dee next to the Warp Star, I believe knows one.
Starry Search. Where do I cash these in again? I think here, right? Starry Search. Or you can do Ultimate Cup ZX and get Sorry Coins and Rare Stones. I mean, you're not wrong. I can definitely do it that way.
Though I'd personally save it for another time because it's very late.
Oh, I didn't even notice the time, but you're right. It's very late.
Alright. Well, the other present code that I remember is, like, put out on Nintendo's social media. It's Star-Crossed World.
Star. Cross. Will this take up an entire stream by itself? I'm not sure it will be able to take up an entire stream by itself, but it's fine.
But it's the arena, so I'd recommend just saving it for a point where you'd have a lot of time.
Yeah, I agree.
I guess there's some more you can use for more drawings.
Crystal Icicle. Circuit Tires. Dang it. It's not cheating if the game allows it? Not wrong. You want to cheat with attack boost and health drinks? Oh, I absolutely could cheat it. I don't mind that. Woo! Wild mid... That's rude. Wild mid-bosses. 3 opponent Planet Popstars mid-bosses have grown quite comfortable with the wild ways of this New World's Beast Pack. Maybe a bit too comfortable. Word is, they're even wilder than the indigenous beasts. Florina, who's been from the New World, sometimes finds their behavior off-putting. Well... we at least got, like, the majority of the figures. We just need, like, what? How many more? Let's see here. 4 here, plus...
16.
So I need 20 total? Alright. I guess I'll worry about that after I take care of the Colosseum. Well, can you click on the question marks? This figure will be added to the Gacha Machine EX lineup after you clear Starcross. What?
It means it's added into the rotation for the Gacha box. So now that once you reach these qualifications, you can now pull it from the rotation.
This figure will be added to the Gacha Machine lineup after you speak to Claraline to make some What?
Basically do isolated aisles, and you've done that.
This figure will be added to the Gacha EX after you clear all of the Ultimate EXE in the Colosseum. Alright, so basically clear the Colosseum and then grab the last of the figurines. I think that's the only thing that's left to do then. I know this is a technique to avoid, like, having to render everything as nicely as possible, but it's still really funny to see. Alright, guys. Thank y'all for coming out tonight. I'll figure out a night where we can stream getting the Colosseum. Maybe I'll do it on Tuesday. You know what? Yeah, I think I will do it on Tuesday. Mario Kart will be pushed back. Mario Kart's not going on anywhere. Alright. I guess that'll be it for now. I'm sorry. Kirby just like waving hi to everyone so freaking precious to me. Ah! Look at my precious boy. All right, but yeah, that's just going to be it for now. Thank y'all for coming out tonight. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. All right, so like I said at the beginning of the stream, don't take my schedule fully on board, like fully as gospel, because like I'm kind of letting my streams be much more casual, where I'm not really going to be going for specific streams unless it's something I really need to do. So the only confirmed streams I'm doing this week are Zenless Zone Zero and Proton Smash Pit on Saturday. Yeah, basically subject to change. Thank you, Mike. Exactly. So like, the streams will be very fluctuating is the best way to put it if I don't feel comfortable doing them. But yeah, I know it says Mario Kart World, but that's because I thought I was going to finish Kirby today, so we'll do it on Tuesday instead. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Blue Sky, YouTube, and Twitter, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch, we're always welcome to any new faces. We are also doing movie nights every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, aka tomorrow night, where we're going through a Star Wars marathon at the moment, and we're going to be watching Star Wars The Clone Wars, the animated pilot movie for the TV show. So if you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. Alright, well, that's going to be it for now. If you guys have any raid messages in mind, let me know. We're going to find ourselves a raid target. I wonder if anyone's even streaming right now. It is a Sunday after all.
I think I see at least one person streaming.
How? They've been streaming for 12 hours! Are you kidding me? Nope, they're still going. Okay, sure. You have any good raid messages in mind? Trying to think of what we talked about tonight. You just realized what's in the pit jar? I don't know what you're talking about. You know what? I'll actually mention this right now. You know, while I was on my break, I was thinking about some stuff I can do to make fun, like have some fun with the streams. I was like, hey, what if I just like throw up a random image every stream in the bit jar and not question it ever? I have like 7 different images lined up, so hope you enjoy them.
That's all I got.
The twink showers? Sure, why not? Trying to think what emote we can pair with that, though.
Cheer?
Yeah, you know what? Cheer. It's relevant. Alright, we're gonna be raiding with twink showers. That's for who we're raiding. We're raiding Twi. Twi's playing Scarlet and Violet. Not Scarlet and Violet. So, Pokemon Shield. And they've been streaming for 12 hours! Go yell at them for that. Anyway, that's going to be it for now. Until next time, everyone. Y'all stay safe. Take care of yourselves. And remember, love always. Have a good night, everybody.